Hello and welcome back. Hopefully you can hear me. Have I messed anything up? I don't think I have. Hello, gonna give you a wave. Welcome to TeaPK. This is a D&D campaign called Shadows of Thistledale for now. The name may change in the future once the party, settle on a group name, if they survive long enough to get one. Today is the 7th episode, which has been going on for quite a while, considering we have an episode every 2 weeks. Let's go around and introduce ourselves. My name is Tom Pickering. I am the GM, or the Game Master, and I have 4 other wonderful players joining me for today's adventure. James, how about you start and introduce who you are and who you're playing?
Hi, I'm James, also known as Minimars, and I'm playing Malachi.
Awesome, love it. So, spicy episode last time for you. Up next is going to be the one and only Oscar.
Hi guys, I'm Oscar, also known as Flame. I'm playing as Figglebottom, who is a gnome with a sling. Think David versus the Goliath, that sort of sling. Love
it. And accompanying Figgle is his brother, Taylor. But Taylor's not here today, and his character name is Fiddlebottom. I'll be playing out Fiddle. He wants to make sure that his character stays and sticks along with the group for today's adventure, so that's what we'll be doing. And I'll be handling it for now, and in future sessions, other people will take control. If he's not here, or someone else isn't. And up next is going to be Slim.
Hello, yes, James Slimkins, and I'm playing Theo Hogsvale, the buffoonish halfling sorcerer.
Ooh, very nice. The Chaos Bolt enthusiast. And what about you, Luke?
I'm Luke, playing Halden Proctor, the Paladin with a Death Wish.
With a Death Wish, very nice. Cool, alright, so let me get back to my notes after modding Abby in the chat. Hopefully you look after everything in there for me. Alright, so if you have any recommendations or suggestions on improving the stream or anything else, please let us know in the Discord, !Discord, nice and simple. We'll be taking a 20-minute break halfway through the episode as per usual, so the episode will be around 4 hours and 20 minutes long. Wasn't on purpose, just is the way it is, and will be available in VOD form after YouTube, after this live stream on YouTube eventually, probably about within a week. I'll have it uploaded. All the previous episodes are now available up on YouTube. I'll be getting the chapters and everything uploaded on there. The first episode has the chapters sorted, so you can skip around because it is 7 fucking hours long, and we will be doing our best to stick to 4 hours long, just going forward. For now, I'll be sticking away from Spotify just due to a change they had essentially within their terms and conditions, which allowed them to essentially steal your content, your storylines, your characters and everything, so they can fuck off for now. And first off, before I do a quick recap, let's see who gets the GM's point of inspiration today. Last week we had... No, it wasn't last week. We haven't had it yet, but let's see who gets it today. So if I could have everyone roll a d20 in the chat. Fiddle won't get to roll, and the highest number gets the inspiration point. Keep in mind you need to use it in today's session to get used to it. So 17, 8, and 12. So who are we missing? Is that you, Mr. Figgle? No?
Yeah, I need to roll. No, I need to roll once.
How? Okay. Also, there's been a bit of an update on Foundry, so things might be a little bit off kilter. Oh,
look at that.
There you go with a 19.
Wow.
A 19.
Oh, my inspiration.
Hal takes the win there. Gets a natural 19. Gets the point of inspiration for today's session. If you did have a point of inspiration on your sheet before this, make sure to remove it.
How do I add it on your sheet?
Top right, next to your level number. Yeah. If you are using the new sheets, I suggest using the tidy sheets. I think they're far better, in my opinion, but it's up to you, your preference. I am not familiar with the new Foundry sheets, so it's all up to you guys on that front, on what you want to use. Cool, right. Let's... I also get a point of inspiration, just automatically. I can use it for either NPCs or PCs or whatever, depending on what I feel like would be interesting and fun. I've used it to help you guys, I've used it to hinder you, whatever I feel could be fun in the moment. Anything else? Anything else? Oh, yes, we actually have got a Patreon live now. I'm not pushing hard on it outside of today. Just sort of on the initial launch. So make sure to go check it out. If you do !Patreon in chat like I've just done, it'll come up with a link on that. We've got 2 tiers currently available. There's the current bonuses are sort of the first level, £1 a month is just, general support, a little bit of a token appreciation, and then £5 a month for the Goblin one, which is you get access to some hidden areas on Discord and maybe some more stuff in the future. And there's higher tiers, but for now I just wanted to keep it at that because don't need to go overboard in it. Anyway, moving on. Make sure to go show that some love. Should we get into things, guys?
Yeah, let's throw some dice.
Throw some dice. Okay, cool. All right. So
Dice and
change
throw.
of music around. Make sure I close out those tabs.
Prepare
And
your ears.
huh?
Prepare your ears.
Prepare your ears. All right, let's get started then. In the last session, the party followed Malachi's suggestion to take an alternative path where they stumbled upon a giant footprint, aka Stankfoot, or whatever you guys called it, and found some rare verdant berries after dangling Fiddle down to try and find whatever may be down in the footprints, because it was full of foliage and a wondrous and interesting place for you guys, and as well as a little bit horrifying for a couple of you who may have had previous interactions with giant folk, but this is beyond the pale, beyond the size that any of you would dare to imagine. This is alien. The party then bypassed Emberstead and arrived at Willow's Edge about half a day early, if I recall correctly, only to encounter a village celebration. Malachi's aggressive questioning about the missing commune led to a confrontation resulting in him being magically charmed, and then out of anger and annoyance he teleported himself away. Meanwhile, the rest of the party explored the village, learned about local customs such as the creation of fish bone necklaces from Matilda, blacksmith, and engaging in gambling throughout the village party around. Some blackjack sessions were had. And that's where we ended last session. I've tried to keep this rather quick and condensed and a little bit more focused than in previous times. Obviously, highlight from last time was me talk singing, or whatever you want to call it, a shanty-like song, which was good and fun. And obviously a few other bits and pieces, but make sure to go back and watch the episode if you want to. So, do you guys think there's anything I missed or you wanted to highlight?
I don't think so.
Cool.
No.
All right.
No.
We'll... Huh? Nothing? Okay, cool. We'll...
Sorry. I've just noticed. So, as a thing to remember, the channel divinity +5 to my charisma is like permanently active on my character at the moment for some reason. I can't turn it off, so we have to.
You said that after we sold the bear pelt.
Yeah, sorry about that. So if I do a persuasion roll, I need to -5 from it.
I tell you.
So that's +9 instead of +4.
Okay. I'm just going to quickly change your sheet back to tidy for now and have a look at this.
It's the same on that sheet as well.
Yeah, it's just so I can actually read the information because I don't want to use a new one. Okay, so on this one, at least I know how to do it. So on this old sheet, you can.
Actually, I can enable disable.
Yes. Yeah, indeed. Cool. So yeah, it should be disabled for now. If you have a look at your persuasion, so it's +4.
Yeah, it's +4 now.
Okay, cool. Good to know. And I'll just need to look at that in the future. But good shout. Cool. All right. Funny enough, talking about Hal, as Hal wasn't here last week, or Luke wasn't, I was in control of him, and hopefully everything was on board in that regards of how it was handled. A little bit of help and pointers from Oscar that was very useful in regards to you sort of following Malachi there. I think that was quite right. But we'll start off with Hal. The situation currently is there's still a party going on. We are in and amongst. Talking of which, let's switch to the Joyful Festival Crown, because this is still technically the party going on. So we'll switch back to this for now, and we'll step back a couple of moments for how to sort of catch up with this. The others had sort of disappeared off, started drinking, partying. Theo and Fiddle dancing around, smoking some gnome leaf, and starting to do some gambling. Meanwhile, Figgle wandered off back and forth between Thaddeus and Matilda, trying to find out some more information about potentially offing the bear pelts and learning some more about the local customs. Malachi disappeared off into the evening, the night. It's around 8:30 at this point in the evening, so it's already starting to get late, starting to get dark. There's a lot of partying still going on, lots of drinking, but not something that Hal takes part in, if I'm right in saying.
No, he doesn't drink, not because he thinks it's wrong, but he just doesn't enjoy it. He's not opposed to gambling or drinking. Just doesn't do it personally.
Nice. So whilst
but
the
I
others
think-
are off drinking and talking, what would Hal have been doing for the last couple of hours?
So as far as he's concerned, when Malachi TP'd away, he was a little bit calmer. Admittedly, it was because of a spell that he didn't realise was taking effect. But for Hal, at least, he just wanted to give Malachi a little bit of space, thinking maybe he was just going to go off and process and calm down. So I think he would have gone with the rest of the group. Just sort of stayed. Probably wouldn't have gambled, or definitely would have smoked.
Okay. Do you think you would have gone with? Would you have been with Theo and Fiddle, or would you have gone with Figgle rather, not Fiddle? Yeah. Would you gone off
Yeah, I
to
think
Matilda, or would you have been with the
No,
gamblers?
I think I would just stay up. He's been lugging around these furs all day. It's in the evening, so he'd be a little bit tired.
Fair enough.
So I think it just works.
Cool. And in just obviously last session, you guys got a random portable chair. That was from a chat interaction. If you are in chat, you can get T points, and you can chuck inspiration at players. You could potentially chuck random items, and there's a bunch of other stuff, including lore drops, one of which I owe the chat as well, which I'll be doing soon enough, about the essentially existence of glass and how it sort of fits into the society and the lore of what and how it's made. Like Flame just posted in chat, gets T points. You get more if you're subscribed, so you know. Anyway, where were we? Cool. So we'll then go over to Malachi. You wandered off
Yes.
towards like the
Yes.
edge of the village. It's the evening, the light is dimming. What are you doing?
I think. Am I still under the effects of the calm?
No, that's run out. It lasts for a minute.
No. Right, then I think I'll be very much like in the frame of mind of going, right, I can't wander off into the wilderness by myself. Suicide. I need to be in camp for meeting up with the rest of the has-beens that we are. So I think I'll find myself a nice secluded little bush and just sort of try to spend the night away from everyone.
Hmm.
And if I can have a nice little view of the sky and the moon, all the better.
Okay. Yeah, it's not that hard. It's a fairly nice area. It's fairly seen to in regards to like within the wall of Willow's Edge, which is where you guys currently are. You can find somewhere to camp up. That is what you said, right? I'm not going crazy.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. And everyone else, is there anything you guys would have wanted to do for the rest of the evening before you head back to the tavern and essentially take full use of the free room you guys have been given for the night? Obviously, going forward, you'll need to pay for to be able to stay in the room, stay in the tavern. But anything anyone wants to do.
I'm just curious.
I
Can
love that.
Malachi get away from the sound of the party? I imagine not, but maybe he can. I don't know.
I would say it's always sort of constantly there. Like you can, it's dim, but you'd have to go very far to properly escape it. It's more than likely
outside the
Yeah.
border of the village.
Yeah,
right?
you'd have to go outside the border of the village. So just to double check, Malachi, how far would you go?
Not outside the village, just outside of sight, outside of like.
Yeah.
If someone was to actively try to like find me, to make it just difficult enough for them to maybe not bother.
Okay. Roll a survival check for me. Should be easy enough, but let's see. What are you about to go?
Survival. Because I'm still tired.
Oh,
No.
should be easy.
Should be easy, he says. I don't know how it shows a 3 and I roll a 4 with a -1.
You're exhausted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, why is it a +1?
It's not a +1.
Oh, +2.
it.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. You struggle to find anything comfortable, but you're able to just find a willow tree quite a ways back, around again, like another sort of like, not marshy area, but it's, yeah, essentially a pond area with like a bunch of ducks in around. And you're able to find an area that isn't that comfortable, but within the roots of one of these willow trees, you're able to sort of sit back, keeping an eye on the village sort of in your sight line, as well as having a bit of a view of the sky above the willow tree. So it's not going to be comfortable. You will need to make a contract with advantage whilst out there, just to make sure you see how restful your sleep will be. Cool. And anyone else? I don't think there was there? No nighttime activities for you all?
Off to bed.
Just drinking, gambling, playing cards.
Cool. Yeah. How long would you have stayed out for?
I don't know. Theo's a social butterfly, isn't he? So
Yeah.
he probably would have. He probably doesn't even make it back to the room. Just ends up sleeping in like a pile of straw or something. Like,
Sure.
yeah, just
Yeah.
sleep in someone's garden.
He looks for the pigs.
With the rest of the
Yeah,
pigs.
looks from the pigs.
Yeah, you're like, people will essentially are going to look after you whilst you're here. So when and where you're sort of like around, they'll look after you and guide you to the right place, where you can at least sleep somewhat comfortably, because you're a social butterfly and people are enjoying your company. And Fiddle will be around the same, probably heading back towards the tavern, maybe a little bit earlier on, being slightly more responsible than yourself. And Figgle, would you head back as well?
As soon as I finish to Matilda, I just go straight to bed.
Cool, brilliant.
I won't say hi to Theo or Fiddle.
Cool, alright. You can all take a long rest on your sheets.
Can you remind me, we're all in the same room, right? It's
Yes.
like one room that fits all of us.
Yeah, it's,
And the pigs.
yeah,
And a big fur thing.
yeah. It's quite a squeeze. Let me click on Fiddle as well. Let's do the rest for him.
You wanted me to do a saving throw with advantage?
Yes. If you could do con. Okay. Awesome. Fucking sick. Even with the -1. Brilliant. Yeah, you're well versed in sleeping rough. And it's springtime. It's a fairly warm evening as well. Did I say advantage? Okay. What was the first dice? Just to double check. Cool. Yeah.
13.
First dice was a 19.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, and you're able to at least not have any negative effects on that front, but your sleep is definitely disturbed. Racked with anxiety, your dreams are filled with the shadowy figures, even more intensified at the potential proximity of where you grew up. Can you roll a 1d4 to see how many stress points you remove? Damn.
Rowan's redeemed something for me in the chat.
Oh, has she? What has she done?
A random item
Random
that I discover in my throes of drinking, I guess.
I love
Or are
it.
you too drunk to pick it up? That's the question.
Someone left a drinking gift for Theo. A drinking gift. Well, it is going to be a random item, so we'll see what it is.
I went to bed at the base of Willow Tree and just got snuggled by a nest of ducks.
Yeah, they actually
Theo got a random item.
Twitch chat
He
rolls.
just got drunk and found something on its own and was like, yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like nobody ever
This
notices.
is mine now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like, I like this. This is mine.
Do need to get another item on here, but if it rolls the same chair, we'll re-roll it. So
2 chairs. Perfect.
Theo just steals one of the chairs.
It's the same chair. He's just that drunk he doesn't know.
All right, let's see. You want a? Actually, I'm not gonna tell you the numbers which you want. Let's see what you get.
What am I rolling? A D100.
Ah, there you go. You managed to find. You wake up, Theo, and in your back pocket there is a small sewing needle like case full of just like a variety of bone sewing needles and some thread as well, some fine thread, silken thread. There, you can add
I'll
that to your
take
inventory.
it.
Or leave it somewhere, up to you. On that front. Cool, let me lock that. So that was 74. Let's make sure we don't get that again. If you want to add your own potential items, there is also a way to do that using 500 points. So make sure to do that. So Abby's
I think
asking...
Abby's idea is a bit too powerful
Yeah.
from what it sounds like, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little bit too powerful on that front, Abby. But you can essentially
Powerful in a silly way.
Yeah, you can add certain ones. And I mean, I'll tell you what. Like a lucid backpack that you can emote, that can emote to you and just refuse to give you the items you need. Yeah, it's a little bit powerful. Oh, the sewing kit should have been full of butter cookies. I love that. That is great. I tell you what I will do right now is in channel points, manage rewards, because I think this would actually be quite fitting, is we will add a new custom reward, add very minor magical item.
Nice.
Suggest
We should-
a theme for a minor magical item to be added to the random Twitch item pool. What were you saying?
I think every session we should have a channel point, like, you know, you can gamble your channel points, right? And it's like, does Hal roll a 20? Yes, or like nat 20. Yes or no?
That is actually a very
Every
good point.
session it rotates between each person. I think that's a good idea.
So I was actually wanting to set up some predictions. It's just very hard to do whilst.
That's what it's called. Gambling's bad. Predictions are good.
Let me.
Are you a psychic?
I'll realistically, I need someone else in the future to handle this. Yeah, I tell you what, Mr. Flame, you can be added as a mod.
Oh, I don't know how Twitch works. Don't rely on me.
Oh.
There you go. You are modded.
I'll look into it for next time.
You can also add it in now.
I don't know how to do it. I'll do it next
/
time.
prediction.
Okay.
We'll just sort it out now so we know for future. But what was I going to say? So there is now a new point reward, redeemable one for 4,000 points, in which you can add a very minor magical item to the list. But there is a limit of 3 items on the list at one point which are magical, so the rest will be added in as a backlog. But yeah, if you do / prediction, you should be able to work out. It's fairly obvious. And you can just do it up until like the first break, I guess, and then we can switch it around. And if it gets
we're gonna
completed,
do one person each session.
Yeah.
Starting with James because he's more Malachi.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cool. All right. So keep an eye out for that. There'll be a prediction running. You can gamble away some of your points or get some more points with channel points, T points. And now I need to figure out what we were doing and where we're at. Oh, right. So you just removed 4 stress points.
Yeah.
That is insane, you lucky ducky. Also, you...
What stress sleep?
That must be a very comfy bush.
It's the ducks.
You rolled super high on your Constitution saving throw, so you also lose that exhaustion point.
Yes.
In future, it'll probably be like a 20 base if you're sleeping rough to get rid of like exhaustion points. But I'll review that in the future. But for now, you've gotten rid of it, and you guys. Let me come back to my notes here. You rest up for free in the tavern or out with the duckies. Obviously, for future nights, you need to pay, including for food. Awesome. And it's the next day. You all come to in the tavern, apart from Malachi, who's out in, say, the bushes. It's out underneath the willow tree. What are you guys doing? We'll start with the tavern. Actually, no, we'll start with Malachi. What are you doing?
I think I'll pretty much be up first light, really. Can't really go to sleep when there's cacophony of animals going away. And I think it would just be a case of him sitting on a hill, if there's one, casing just the village, just on the lookout for Hal and everyone else, just sitting there.
Okay. Yeah, so I would say then for everyone else, Figgle, Theo, and Howden, and also Fiddle, who will just be essentially lurking around, a little bit quiet today. Luckily, I don't have to try and do some annoying high-pitched voice today. What are the rest of you doing? You come to in the same room. Theo, roll a Constitution check for me here.
Theo doesn't get hangovers, I don't know what you mean.
Did Theo make it to the room then?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I will say just so like he got guided there by some others.
Is this a con check or a saving throw?
What have I done for other hangovers? This would technically be a saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, didn't get hangovers.
Yeah, you don't get hangovers, even though you were mixing the grass with the booze. You were fine. You don't whitey, as it were. So you're perfectly fine. You wake up feeling even better than you were the day before, especially as you wake up and you are essentially being kind of squashed between 2 boars. Both Perry and Terry are cuddling up to you, and you've got it's just a very nice, warm sort of moment where you are on like the hard floor, essentially, but it's fine. And it's not exactly like a clean environment. Like this is a very low tier tavern. Like there's no beds. You guys have had to use your like sleeping bags or whatever rolls on the floor to sort of use. But for you, you hadn't. You were essentially using Perry and Terry as your comforters. Very nice. How you wake up, imagine you put on your armor, Figgle, you wake up too. What are you guys doing?
Ow! I need your help carrying it. And everyone else.
Again. Sure.
Last time! We're going to sell it! I met Matilda, the blacksmith. She's the best person.
Let's get to it.
Okay.
He's got some things
Maybe
to sell as
breakfast
well.
first, Hal. Hold on.
Oh yeah, breakfast. No,
You
he's
tell me
right.
to lift, and then you tell me to eat. That's it.
Oh, well, I mean, Theo had a big night. And Fiddle.
Yeah, we should get some breakfast and, you know, probably give her time to get up as well. No, she doesn't drink, does she? Is that what she said? I think the blacksmith lady said she didn't drink.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know how... Did I... Wow.
No, you were just talking.
I look at
near-
Theo like...
near the,
Did you read my mind?
No, you were just talking near the blackjack table. I could hear you, that's all.
So, well, I did drink 2 tankards. I don't remember what I said.
Roll
All
the
that, guys.
Constitution saving throw for me, Figgle.
Oh, for God's sake.
I tell you what, Fiddle
Natural
roll one as well.
You die.
I'm just-
Jesus, what is
That
up
was
with your
close.
rolls?
It was close.
Let's see for Fiddle. How does he
Just
do?
thinking about it.
Let's make sure to roll this public. Constitution saving throw. Yeah, I mean,
Respectable number.
he's perfectly fine as well. Like, he's nowhere near as like great as the rest of you, but I also don't think he went as hard. He probably switched to the gnome leaf and stuck to that in the end. But I'll let Taylor confirm or deny on that front. But I think, yeah, definitely feeling the hangover, but he's not thrown up from it. I did have a character in another campaign who had advantage on his dice rolls, and he rolled 2 natural ones. And so I had him wake up and the whole room be splattered and covered in sick. It was very fun.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, and he had a potion of vitality that is worth, I think, like probably like 2,000 or 3,000 gold or something. And to cure him of the embarrassment and the hangover and the disadvantage he was going to have for the rest of the day, he drank the potion. It was so fucking good from like a roleplay perspective. But anyway, another time, another place. So you can carry on. There is no one with horrible hangovers.
Right, let's get some breakfast, shall we?
Yeah, Thaddeus. He's right. You don't know the name.
I don't remember his name.
All right.
I'll step outside and go to the bar.
Sure.
Bars outside.
Well, so there was an outside bar the night before. There's also
No,
an
what I
inside.
meant is we're in a
Outside the
room,
room.
right?
Yeah,
So I step
yeah.
out the room.
Yes. So technically, it's this-
Just fucking walking outside.
Oh, actually, there's nothing loaded for me. I
Oh.
should have mentioned that. It's grey.
It's blank screen.
it's great. That's a good start. Let me load you over here.
Oh, that's a door.
Yeah, that's loaded.
Yep.
Okay, and now what about this?
Now it's loaded.
So
Yeah, that's
when is
good.
a door not a door?
What?
When is a door not a door?
It's a gate.
When is a jar?
Let's not talk about jars in here. But yes, this is the building here. You walk out and it's just a very that there are rows of benches and there's a big hearth as well. It's just a very low tier, low quality tavern, but it's got a really nice like homely feel to it. It smells quite nice. The room you're in doesn't smell that great, to be honest. People are farting and burping, and the pigs not so great, or balls rather. But in general, there's some food cooking behind, like in the kitchen area behind the bar, and you can see Thaddeus just collapse. This fairly large human man with just long dark hair, fairly big nose, and just snoring away whilst in a big armchair right next to the hearth, the fire not on. But yeah, you can go up to the bar. No one's behind it currently.
Excuse me.
And I'll like side eye Thaddeus, but I don't say it super loud. So if there's someone else that might come, they would hear it first before Thaddeus. That's my intention.
A small, stocky man comes through. A human male. They've got these tiny spectacles on the front of their face. A sort of grey beard, a grey and sort of black beard in specs. A small bandana sort of over the top of their head. Kind of scruffy looking. Come in, sort of brushing their hands on a sort of a piece of cloth. Hello. Did you have a nice rest?
It was great, thank you. What's your name? You're not Thaddeus.
No, I'm Ted.
Are you? What do you do?
I'm Thaddeus's husband. I help run the tavern. I help
Could
run
we get-
Thornfield's Rest.
Can we get some breakfast?
Sure. We've got some oatmeal sort of cooking away at the moment, or I could cook up some eggs and some fish for you if you wish.
I know. What do you want, guys?
I'd definitely have some eggs, please.
I'll take the oatmeal.
I'd take the oatmeal as well.
Large portion definitely available. Let me just double check on the pricing of this so you guys can take it away.
From my 0 money.
0 money. Well, sucks
Oh
for
no, I
you.
have 100 copper pieces. I'm rich.
Yeah, that's plenty. So the breakfast will cost about 3 coppers. And if you want a morning ale, it'll be 2 coppers apiece.
You bet your ass I do.
So
What will do me?
I think we're all having oatmeal except Theo anyway.
yeah, that's a good point
I don't know
actually.
about- I
Yours
don't
would
know
be
about
five copper, Theo.
Okay.
Actually 6 because you're essentially having double.
Wait, how much? What did you say? Can you put it in chat?
3 copper
Yeah.
for food, 2 for a drink.
That's negligible to my bank account.
Yeah.
We'll
So-
get Mr. Rich here.
Yeah,
It's a percentage of mine.
I had a lucky day, just like all rich people.
Yeah, yeah, totally. Yeah.
I don't even remember if I won anything playing blackjack.
Money's edible, right?
The stakes were so low, it didn't matter if you won or
Yeah.
lost. That's what I remember.
Roll a 1d100 on a 50 plus. You would have gained 6 copper. No, sorry,
Nice.
12 copper over the amount of time you were gambling.
Nope.
You instead lose 12 copper.
Damn it. Fucking happened.
Awesome. So yeah, you're sort of able to sit down on around, like they're just like rows of benches and large wooden tables made out of very light colored wood with like a slight green tinge to it. And the whole atmosphere is really nice. Ted comes through and he sort of smiles at you, doesn't over engage. He seems to have like a decent understanding of you've either been drinking or, you know, not to over engage in conversation. If people want to talk to him, they'll talk to him. And so he serves you up your meal, you can eat away. Malachi's not with you.
Has anyone seen Malachi since last night?
I think he went to find a good bush.
Alright, what about sleeping? I saw he was arguing with that singer feller, but then I didn't
He
see
seems
where he
calm
went
down by
after
the end
that.
of it. So
He was acting very irrational.
is that any change?
Well, more than usual.
I think this commune they were talking about, they're his family or something. He said he was
Yeah.
born here, but not here. You know.
I think you're right.
By the look of the rest of the village, I think they seem to be very happy that they're gone.
Well, yeah. We should probably find him, shouldn't we?
Well,
Maybe.
Or we just go to the blacksmith. Maybe he'll be
we
there.
need to sell that. It'll be easier to find him without a bear skin.
I think he needs some time to collect his thoughts.
Yeah, he knows where we are.
Exactly.
He'll find us.
How's the food, Theo?
I mean, filling.
Can you roll
It's
for how
food.
good it is, please, Tom? As per tradition.
Okay.
It shall sustain us.
It's a question
Pretty
mark.
fucking good quality for what the food is. It's a 16 total in regards to.
Some honey in this oatmeal. Some berries,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. I would say there's some honey in there. There's also some pine nuts in it as well. So you have a little bit of an extra
Crunch.
crunch to it as well. The eggs you're having, they're not like chicken eggs. They're actually just duck eggs. And there's also a small bit of caviar served with it as well.
Fucking
Alongside with the
3 copper.
yeah, like this village sort
That's
of
what they
got,
do is fish.
like, yeah, they have a shit ton
Yeah,
of
true.
knowledge around fish and stuff. And
Caviar ain't shit in this village.
it's absolutely disgusting. I don't understand how people can eat it, but anyway. And also
They don't. They just pretend to.
you get some slices of dried fish along with it. Essentially fish jerky that just is like a nice sort of like firmness like added to the meal as well, and fairly smoky flavored, smoked dried fish.
Kippers or something.
Well, no. So this would be slices of this would be salmon specifically.
Okay.
So smoked salmon, but dried to help conserve it. Also, can all of you, aside from Malachi, you all have an extra 10 temporary hit points
What?
for some reason, and you all have advantage on your. What are my notes on this? You will have advantage on. That's where I put it in here. On your performance rolls and also on your wisdom rolls.
Okay.
So I'll put that in chats. Temp hit points can't stack, and these ones will disappear after a long rest. I think it's a long rest, and you have advantage on both performance and wisdom.
Nice.
Performance checks and wisdom saving throws. And you all, within sort of waking up, can feel like a slight reverberation through your body. You feel kind of joyful. But I put it in chat for you guys as a reminder, but keep that in mind. I will pin it, and you can see it all pinned things fairly easily by clicking the pin button in just above the chat box. Is that public? Yes. Okay, cool.
Imagine getting bussed for eating well.
Who says it's got anything to do with eating well? There's
It was
Buzz.
those
Oh, go on.
band members. They were too good.
Is this for all
They were
of us?
criminals, that's what they were.
Okay, let me have a look what Abby has sent me quickly. Talk amongst yourselves.
Plus 10, we take those.
Little did
I
you
like
know.
it here. I feel good.
It'll sustain me for a while.
I never feel like this waking up in Thistledale.
That might be due to how much you drink, to be fair.
What? That's not normal. Only when there's something to celebrate.
I tend to just celebrate, surviving another day. So
Well, every day's a blessing, right, Hal?
Some days don't feel like it, though.
some days feel like a curse.
When he said that, you can see he's joking, but he also so he has a big scar on the back of his neck from the bear, and when he says that, he kind of scratches it a little. So sort of almost reaction. What he just said.
Yeah, I've got some other stuff to sell to this blacksmith lady as well.
I was about to say, Theo.
Yep.
You must be a good salesperson. You're always
Oh,
flogging pigs and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Right, but remember, this bear skin, it's
Yeah.
already been scorched. There's no fur on it. We've done half the work. I want you to spin it that way, okay?
Right. I see. Yeah, that
We
we've
don't need to
done them a
defer it.
favor, not that
Yes.
we've ruined it.
Yes,
Okay.
it's ready to become leather. It just
Yeah.
needs treating.
Roger that.
God, I need to remember how to actually fucking do Matilda's voice. Why did I do this to myself? Alright. Okay. Alright, so are you guys going to walk out outside, carrying the bear pelt.
Yeah.
So as you walk out, Malachi, you see the crew walking out. Also, Malachi, are you eating a ration?
Yeah.
Cool. Mark that off.
Unless I can hunt duck.
Do you want to hunt the ducks?
I don't know if I've got the survival
Don't do it,
capabilities
don't do
to
it.
murder ducks and eat them for food.
Yeah, let's piss
I
off
will-
the villagers more.
Yeah, no, I'll attempt to find some, like, berries or something, enough to give me a good start. If I can't, then I'll eat a ration.
You'll need to eat a ration. You rolled a 4 survival the night before.
Yeah, I'll be eating the ration.
Cool. Mark it off. And you spot, like a few minutes later, you see, well, say a few minutes later, like half an hour later, you see the crew walk on out the tavern, and they've got the boars with them, I assume, if you're carrying it, Theo.
Yeah.
And let me actually just move forward on the day. Change the hours, so I'll keep track of this. It is. Who wants to know what actual day of the week it is? Do you guys care? That is the question. It is currently Frost's Embrace, which is technically a Saturday. It was Ember's Glow the previous day.
No, wrong thing.
Cool. It's around 9 a.m. in the morning, we'll say, for the point of this. And Malachi, you see them walk out. What are you doing?
Are they close enough where I could just misty step it, but like in step with them?
No.
No,
You're probably a good like 250, 300 feet away, maybe 400 feet.
Yeah. I'll just walk towards
At
them
least.
until I'm close enough, just to appear behind them.
Sure. So the rest of you, you're walking out towards the direction of where Figure was told to go to try and find Matilda's blacksmith, well, smithy, as it were. You got the idea that she does more than just smithing. Like she does leather work as well, because it's a small village. I say small; it's bigger than Thistledale actually, in some ways. And you can hear already some clanging off in the distance in the way you're going. And as there's like a strike down, there's a whoop, and then Malachi sort of stepped in line next to you, Hal.
Boo.
Sorry, I was admittedly a little bit distracted by my mum messaging me there. I really apologise.
Nothing.
Let's have a word with her.
Not even an eep. I need to up my game. Yes.
But can
Next
we go
time.
back to it? Sorry. The last 30 seconds. It was a really bad time.
Malachi, you guys have walked out and heading towards the smithy, and Malachi has misty stepped to be in sync with you guys, stepwise, and he has appeared next to you.
Sorry. Thank you. Nice
Okay.
bush.
Along with the boo.
I do not react to the boo at all. I just turn and go, was the bush comfy? Comfy
The bush is always comfy, yes.
to some. Are you feeling any better?
Well, I don't feel like murdering a bard and his entourage.
It's just a passerby who looks at you like, just stares at you and carries on walking past.
So, very illegal what they did to me. Violated my emotions, yes.
I'm not really
Very
sure
bad.
anyone's done anything to you. Frankly.
Manipulating my mind and emotions. Not a good
So-
thing.
Anyone here that's done that?
Yes. That little bard, that entourage. Thinking they were so smart.
Not sure anyone did anything wrong there.
Forcibly calming my emotions didn't really help de-escalate the situation when I was already trying to leave.
You were the one escalating.
I was trying to leave.
I'm not so sure about that.
You did knock over a little girl twice.
Twice.
She was in
It's
my
your
way.
voice then. Sorry. Twice.
Yes. I admit, I overstepped my bounds, but I was in a very heightened emotion, something I'm not overly used to. But still, forcibly calming those, very naughty.
Well, should we tell someone?
I mean, I gave them a stern tailing off, but
Oh, that'll
the
do
villagers didn't seem to give a fuck. So,
They were singing and playing music and that, so
yes. If we do see that little girl, do point her out to me so I can give her a good apology. But, you know, if you see those bards, let me know so I can give them a stern talking to.
again, another one.
I think you gave him a pretty stern one yesterday.
Yes, but last time he didn't end with an eldritch blast.
Right, let's try and keep things civil. We're almost at Matilda's. We gotta sell this thing.
Yes, do you need a hand?
Please.
Alrighty.
Okay, so
Come
you
along,
carry on making
lads.
your way forward towards the smithy, and around you can see people sort of getting up and ready for the day. It appears that although a lot of people partied up until late, they have work to do during the day just to have the base means of survival. They don't live in any real luxuries here. You walked past the stage in the center. There's just seemingly nothing there. No one hanging around, aside from sort of walking back and forward. There's someone sort of walking past with a bunch of firewood in the cart, and they seem to be sort of walking around and restocking a couple of small fires, sort of around, like fire pits rather, around the village circle or village center, as I should call it. There's different smells coming out of different places, people cooking different foods, people having conversations with each other. A person hanging on the side of, leaning on the side of a building, talking to a woman, seemingly trying to flirt with her. And then an older gentleman just sitting on a chair outside his home, just sort of rocking back and forth, a small instrument in his hands, and you hear the ding 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 as he seems to be strumming and playing a couple of chords, seemingly maybe inspired by the talent for the previous nights. And everyone seems to be walking around pretty happy as far as things go. And you eventually come across a small wooden building that looks a little bit like this.
Before we go in, I'll go next here.
Oh, also, we can accept trade as well if she's got something interesting for, something special.
Yeah, right. What kind of things are we looking for?
I don't know.
Food.
It doesn't.
Oh,
Anything.
right.
Food.
You're hoping that she'll have something fancy looking in
Well,
there.
potentially, if the money isn't right, you
Right.
know.
Hmm.
I need
That's
some
my
food.
guy.
And I tap him on the shoulder.
Food, yeah.
Malachi, shut up!
And I give him a ration.
Thank you.
How many do you have now?
I have 14,
One.
so it's okay.
You have 14.
I have one.
Oh wait, no, sorry, I have 7. I have 6 now.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's the weight. The weight was 7.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, 7 should weigh 7 as well. If you remember, we changed.
Oh, okay. They're weighing 2 again for some.
They're weighing 2 for me as well.
Okay, yeah, just change it back down.
Yep.
Yeah, for whatever reason, it's defaulted on the items again. So just change that. They weigh £1 each.
Yeah.
On that front. Some rations may in the future will weigh more. No, they won't. I can't be bothered. Just change it on Fiddles. He's got 5.
I have 3, actually.
You've got no rations left.
Also, yeah, what did you feed Perry and Terry?
This morning?
Yep.
Oatmeal. Pigs can eat oatmeal.
Pigs can eat
Shit,
anything.
I got to
What sort
pay
of
for
question is
fucking
that?
oatmeal, God's sake. I'll take more money off now.
Yeah, that's an extra 6
Massive
copper.
Pigs.
Extra 6 copper.
Probably the
for
most economical form of feeding pigs. 6 copper, no, 3 copper oatmeal.
And that they are fucking loving life.
Yeah, treat the beats. Treat the pigs good.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine Theo would have been sneaking them bits and pieces back the day, but how stringent would Theo have been on their diet, given the fact that they're racing boars?
I think he probably tries to keep them relatively lean, but also he's like just a sucker for treating them, isn't he? Like he'd just be that type of character. So.
I love it. I absolutely fucking love it. All right, I'm so glad you pulled that out your ass the other session. So good. All right, so you come up across this fairly, it doesn't look like anything special when it comes to what a smithy building looks like. There's like an outside workshop, which seems to be up and operating at the moment, where they seem to do some of their work. There's like a small wooden lathe or like wooden tools for dealing with wood, and there's another one for sort of dealing with metal. There's a small anvil, quite a small anvil at that, and you can see Matilda standing out front, just drinking from a wooden cup that seems to be steaming slightly in the still fairly cold air of the morning.
Was Matilda the lady who I had a grill down with?
No, that was
that?
Alara.
No. Cool. No, that's good.
Yeah, so just to clarify on that, you spoke to Alara, who is she's essentially the person in charge, kind of, but you don't have a full understanding of things yet. I think I mentioned it last time for you, Figgle, but you would have been essentially part of what you were told about Marielle Riversong, is that she's considered one of the village's elders.
Yeah.
But how exactly that works and stuff is not known.
I was told she's a master artisan. That's what I have in my notes.
Yeah, that's what
Down
Matilda.
by the river.
That's what Matilda called her. Yeah, it looks like a fairly modest setup here. A mix between a blacksmith, a woods worker, and there's also some leather working tools sort of set about.
Good morning, Tilda.
You need to change your mic again on Discord. What's your high voice?
I think it was just too far away from your mouth.
It's the
Yeah, it's not.
You're so high pitched, it's just beyond human.
Noise
beyond
suppression
audible.
is set to none, guys.
All we heard was
Good morning,
God.
Matilda.
yeah, that got it all. Fuck me.
It's like half your volume.
We're gonna have to look into this. This is a problem.
You're gonna have to cast a spell on you that lowers your voice by a couple of octaves. By a couple, 10. Alright. So you shout, "Morning, Matilda." She looks to you, raises her mug. Good morning.
These are the people I travelled with. I brought that special thing I wanted to show you.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're an interesting crew. 2 boars as well. That's quite interesting.
yeah, these are my boys, Terry and Perry.
Oh, how wonderful. Are you off to Sea Haven?
Yeah, that's where we're going, Sea Haven. Yeah, for some pig racing.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I got to pick up some ointment for Dave as well.
I've been once before, but I could only really be there and passing by.
What, to the pig races or
Yeah,
just the town? Oh,
yeah. They quite intrigued by the gambling they tend to do there on the pig racing. Seems a little bit out of my depth. I like to stay away from stuff like that, as it doesn't really
lots
go
of
with
money
my
to be
beliefs.
made, would you say, at the pig races?
Perhaps, or lots you could lose.
I see.
Is why they call it gambling.
Indeed. Who?
That's why I don't do it.
So what are your names? My name's Matilda. Matilda Stonesmith.
Theo, Hogsvale, Thistledale.
Oh. Yes. Figure did mention you came from there. And that there was some. You did tell. Wait, did you tell her about
I
the?
didn't, but
Okay. Cool. That's fine.
it's fine.
It was Alara that was told. That's fine.
Yes, she knows about the dome.
No details, just a dome.
So, you're Theo, you're Figgle, and Fiddle's like, I'm Fiddle, Figgle's brother, and she looks towards you, Hal.
And I'm stood there with the massive
Yeah.
bear rug.
Oh,
and
you
it's-
can put
I'm
that down.
out. And I stroll over and stick it down, presumably on a table or something.
Yeah, it's like a big bench, very strong looking bench that you can sort of lay it across. And let's get it rolled out, I guess. And who are you? And she points, looks to you, Malachi.
You may call me Malachi.
Good morning, Malachi. Nice to meet you.
Good morning.
Right. So is this the bear pelt that you guys managed to get from one of the 3 bears you killed?
Yep, this is it. Premium bear pelt, I'll have you know.
I mean,
Well earned.
it looks quite scorched and damaged.
No, that's we pre-treated it on the way here.
Do you know how to treat a bear pelt?
Do you know how to treat a bear pelt? You ever
Right.
seen a bear pelt of this quality before?
She like looks behind her, and there is just like a deer hide being currently sort of like on essentially a tanning rack, where there's a scraping tool where she's obviously been sort of scraping away the fat away from the sort of like inside of it. I've never dealt with, well, actually treating bear pelt. I've bought them in the past, but I mean they usually come in some form of damaged part because of obviously them being so dangerous.
Yeah.
I think he means to say that we removed the fur already. It's easier to turn into leather.
I mean, it depends if you want to turn it into leather or not. It's also a very insulating.
Well, it's no good as a pelt now, is it?
No. She like looks at you guys. Interesting markings. I mean, yeah.
I'm supposed to be doing the talking. I just shove it.
Just like side eyes Figgle, like that like slight sort of like remark, like okay, sarcastic. Right.
Still, even though some parts may not be the most optimal of conditions, it's still enough of a quantity to be able to work around those issues.
Yes, I mean, sure. I mean, I'm fairly open about how the business works and stuff. Do you know how much bear pelts tend to go for untreated?
About a few.
5,000
I
gold
kicked
pieces,
Theo's
if I
ankle.
remember off the top of my head.
Right.
I walk backwards like, a little bit, and I just start pinching Malachi's thigh.
She had like dome of silence. He could drop on his own.
It's magic as well. Did we mention the magic part?
Well,
It's magic.
Theo's
Yeah,
used
it
to
was
selling
magic,
pigs
yeah.
and stuff, you know?
It's like wipes her
He's a
face.
great...
What's magical about it?
Pick it up, I'll show you.
I mean, it's quite heavy. I'm probably not gonna. She goes over and
'Cause
like
there's a lot of it.
lifts up one side of it with ease, and you can see that.
I
she is
subtle
very-
spell cast unruly item on the bear pelt. So I don't have to say anything to do it, and suddenly the
Nice.
pelt starts pulling out of her hands as she grabs it.
Can you put that spell in the thing from in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's my guy.
Sorcerer trolling.
Yes, it's here. How do I
Wait.
do it so it just goes into just click cast?
Yeah.
There you go.
You animate an object in the possession of a creature within range given an object.
Yes!
So, okay. So what did you say? It started pulling away from her backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, starts trying to pull out of her hands.
She rolled so bad. It just sort of flies backwards and is flown in the air. And it's just hanging there. She's like, oh my, that's mightily strange. I mean, how am I meant to treat that now?
Oh, I'll
As
show
you
you
can
the magic incantation to make it stop moving.
Oh,
But that's going to cost a bit extra.
And as you can see, slaying a magical
I pinched Malachi!
is quite a feat.
Malachi, roll a deception check, and also, can I have Slim roll a deception check?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
two
can totally
different
have a deception
DCs.
check.
None of these are advantaged other than at
Woohoo!
wisdom checks.
14. I'm quite good at deception. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Plus 7.
15?
Okay. Okay. Well, that's really impressive. I mean, if it's got magical properties, it's probably worth quite a bit more. But like, I don't know if I'd be able to even afford that. I mean, usually, at like a top quality, the pelt could be worth between like 4 to 5 gold per pound.
Oh, yeah.
But like magical,
Oh.
that could be like, I don't know. I don't know anything about magical pelt.
We don't want to carry it anymore, so we're going to sell it cheap. Right, Theo?
Yeah, and we're happy to take trade as well, you know. Maybe you could patch us
Yes.
up a new set of armor or something like that. And
I-
I'm
That's
sure we can work it
unreasonable.
out.
That's wow, that's quite something. She like looks over, like, well, and then it's probably about, you have about 15 seconds left before the spell runs out.
Run it
Fine.
down!
So it's
I'll,
about to collapse.
Here, let me show
3,
you, and I walk
2,
over and put my hand on it,
1.
and I just mumble some
Yeah.
random fucking shit.
It just then crumples onto the floor in a heap. Oh, that,
I immediately run over and start like picking it up.
yeah, she helps you. She's like a bit hesitant around like touching it. She's like, oh, that must have been quite the fight.
Oh yeah.
And she like looks it over and like whilst lifting it up, she's like, I mean, it's probably like what, £100 worth of pelt. I mean, at normal price it could be anywhere between like up to like 580 gold or something like that. I can't afford that. But it has got burn marks across it. But if it's magical, I don't know how to price this up now because I've not worked with magical materials before. Not like this anyway.
Well, how about this, Matilda? How much of it do you need? Because we can always cut it up and sell the rest
I'm not
somewhere
carrying
else.
it anymore. I'm doing this thing.
I mean,
No,
I mean,
that's-
what I was going to be able to offer you at most, like I'd be breaking the bank as it were. Let me just double check on my notes here. I'm not made of money. I've got a lot more than a lot of people here, but that's also for maintaining stock. But if this is magical,
Well, remember, we're interested in trade as well.
I mean, I like if it's non-magical, it's probably worth like 1.5 gold per pound with charring. But with it being magical, I don't know. I was coming to this expecting a non-magical, potentially damaged or undamaged pelt. I was going to offer you 65 gold for half of it because that's pushing my budget out a lot.
so,
Can I have a look behind her and see if she's got anything, any armor or anything she's already working on?
Sure, roll a perception check for me.
Matilda, could you give us a moment just so we can have a little group power meeting, so to speak? Just just a discussion on business versus business.
I don't see shit.
Sure. If you head over there, I guess I'll go a bit further into my workshop. She's like thinking to herself and doing some mathematics in the air. And you can wander off behind like another shed. Theo, you spot nothing. Howden, you don't. There doesn't seem to be any like armor pieces here. There seems to be tools. There seems to
Well,
be
that's
a
not
couple.
what I was perception checking.
Oh, what were you
Oh,
perception
that was
checking?
it was a roll of whether I'd figured out whether or not that a spell had been cast.
Oh, because it's subtle. You
Yeah, no, but because obviously my character would be aware that it's not magical.
I mean,
So I was,
you didn't get the impression that it was magical before, and this hasn't been talked
Yeah,
about
so-
beforehand. So
so
that'd be like an
I was trying to
insight
figure
check.
out if I might have. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Insight.
It'd be insight, so you can just use that same roll, so 15 plus your insight modifier, which I think is +1 anyway.
Yeah, it's the same roll.
Yeah, so you would have gotten on.
Yeah,
something
totally no
funky.
bullshit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I would have gotten on that. I don't know who did what.
But you can
There's
tell
something-
Malachi and Thea are up to something. Exactly, you don't know, but it's something maybe you want to talk about. But anyway, you all head behind, well, like just a little bit further away, whilst Perry and Terry are sort of sniffling around.
Alright, we've got her, boys. Now we just need to work out what we get.
What
I
I'm
didn't realise it
thinking-
was magic.
If you
Yeah, I
really want
didn't-
to, Hal, sorry, Theo, we do 65 for the whole bear. That way she thinks she's getting a bargain, 2 for 1 and all that, because she was going to do 65 for half. But then we see if they've got any like nice cloaks or something like that, or another item or two to
But why didn't it?
fluff up the
I
value.
never did that when I was walking with it.
Just
No,
because you got
don't worry
utterly
about that.
bodied by the bear, so you never
Hal,
realised
this
it.
is business. Shut up.
Yeah, this is what I do, Hal, alright?
Business
This
is
is
business.
Right.
This is a poor village.
Yes,
Yeah, but-
which is why
I-
Theo's doing what he's doing.
I think what Malachi said's good. Good idea.
I
We could
don't know
commission
about
something. You know,
I could
get-
I could go for a very nice cloak, which could
Malachi,
know,
none
double
of
up
this
as
bear
something to
skinning
sleep
was
in.
your idea. Shut up.
Whatever we do, make it fair.
fine.
Yeah, make it fair.
How do you feel about a new suit of plate armor?
I don't think this village could supply
Let's talk
this
with her
one.
about what
Theo, just make
Yeah,
it
65
deal.
plus. Yeah.
Let's see what
she
she
said.
can do, yeah.
She was going
She said
65 for
65.
half. If we give her 65 for
We'll
whole,
talk about what.
and
it's
maybe
These
one or
guys are
two
sure
pieces.
interested in this bear skin now.
Oh, I mean, I earned this thing. You seen this
We-
car?
we
Yeah,
can't
you weren't saying that when I spent half the session trying to get it from its fucking body and Tom was being difficult about it.
Well, we spent half the session helping you rip it off
Yeah,
the
I was
body.
did a lot of help on that. You know,
We're all
Reluctantly-
committed to the
reluctantly, yeah.
Alright,
We
listen,
committed to it.
Matilda. Theo wanders back
We-
over.
keep it
We
fair.
we clearly have something of, you know, quite exotic, rare value, but we're fair people, and we don't want to carry this bear pelt around with us anymore. So, what can you give us plus the 65 gold in exchange for the whole
For
thing?
the whole thing.
Maybe a nice cloak.
That
And I'll
whole
chuck in
thing.
some leather armor as well, and broken short sword and shit. I've got loads of crap I'm trying to get rid of, to be honest.
What about that chair we found?
No, that's my chair.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you got a chair? I really want one of those.
The woodwork after a new chair.
Oh, wow, that's quite the deal. I mean, for 65 gold, sure. It seems like I'd be scamming you guys, though. I can't do that. That would be immoral.
So
I'm
what else
sure
do you
you're
have
an
that you could
excellent-
trade.
Yeah, craftsperson. Your time and your
You can,
experience are
I-
surely very valuable.
I don't really make armor. It's not my thing. But I mean, I've got the general bits and pieces. If you need arrows, I've got some flint arrows. Chain, but not that much. I got some pittons. I've got some of these shields, but they're not the best.
Could I
I
inspect
could-
one of the shields?
Yeah, it's a wooden shield that gives +1 armor.
Okay, so it's the same as,
It's worse
The
than
shield
your
already.
one.
or worse than the shield already have.
Your shield gives
I'll
+2.
take some chain and ball bearings if you have it.
I don't have any ball bearings. It's not really something
Is
I
this-
can make.
How thick is this chain?
It's
Yeah.
it's not very thick. Like it's iron chain, but it's been manually put together it's just essentially like chain link. If you think of like the chain link in like chain armor, it's essentially that. And she's got like 10 feet of that.
I had a weapon idea, but that's gone out the window. So,
That sounds good for making figgle bottom shit though. 10 feet of chainmail like chain.
I was gonna think of a way I could make my hammer throwable.
Huh.
Don't think it's strong enough.
Yeah, no, that'll take a
Well,
lot more
I'll
work
take
than
the
that.
chain, but it's not worth much, right?
I mean, it is. I mean, I'll
Well,
have to
I
get a
mean-
replacement. It's worth like 5 gold.
Right, okay.
I also have like a couple
I'll
of
take the
hand
chain.
axes, a light hammer, a couple of thickles, a couple of spears.
Do you have anything from Marielle?
She like looks down and pulls up her necklace. And
Oh no, no.
Like- the puppy eyes at you.
No,
I
no, I
have
meant-
the whisper of the wither.
I can't take that, but maybe she left something else here.
No, I couldn't actually even give you this necklace anyway. We're not allowed to give
Well, I
them to
wouldn't-
outsiders. But I would say what I can give you is the 65 gold, the chain. I will recommend you to Morale. She is looking for some people at the moment to do a job for her. And you've been so generous and trustworthy. I could definitely
What was
make
the
a
name?
recommendation. Marielle.
Alright.
Marielle Witherthong.
And do you have?
And
I can see you're a talented craftsman.
Wait,
I
She hadn't
think-
finished
sorry,
speaking.
Apologies. Apologies. I had a
Yeah.
suggestion.
just so you know, that was her name. And you can see her like moving her hands down away from her her necklace area, sort of tucks it down beneath her sort of tunic. She's got like an apron on as well, and you can see her sort of fiddling with a ring on her finger. I mean, I do have one other thing, but it's quite close to my heart. But it wouldn't feel right doing this trade without making it at least fair. And she takes the ring off and holds it out in front of her hand, and it's a it's like a woven iron band that has like a slight orange glow to some of the threads of iron through it. I do have this. It was my grandfather's.
I think at this
I
point,
immediately go
Yeah.
over and like close the hand again, like
Yeah,
back over
I-
the ring.
at the same
What is
time,
it,
I'll just
out of
I'll just like
curiosity?
put my hand on Theo's shoulder and just like shake my head. I just feel like no.
I'm just curious what it is. Is it magical?
Do you ask that or?
Yeah, I'm asking.
Yes, it allows me to, and she like puts it back on. Allows me to do this, and she like puts out her hand, and a small ball of like flame appears in her hand, and she like moves her hand around, and the ball of fire sort of like moves around it, and you can see it like lights up the sort of area around you for about 30 feet.
Pretty cool.
Allows me to.
if it's important to you, don't sell it. We don't want it.
It wouldn't,
we don't want
wouldn't seem fair.
We'll take the 65 gold and the chain.
And your
Brilliant.
recommendation. We're gonna go
Yeah.
see Marielle.
Yeah. And if you've got a nice cloak,
I-
we'll take a cloak.
I don't have a nice cloak, to be honest. It's not really my thing.
Any
Can I ask, just out of curiosity, what is your thing?
I fix a lot of tools around and
Heyo.
make like work on buildings and provide work on like helping create different tools for the fishing and
Oh, right,
the-
okay.
yeah, I'm more of a tools person.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel ever so bad.
Thanks for
When
the
it's
raid,
the weight
Eric.
of our shoulders.
Quite
No, it's
quite
fine.
literally.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
If you're willing to put up the shield as well, that's fine. If not, no drama.
Sure. Yeah, I can put up on the shield.
So a shield, a chain, 65 gold, and a recommendation.
Sounds
deal.
good. Handshake.
Let me.
Theo goes to spit in his hand and then stops. Just before he does.
She looks at you, spits in her hand, puts her hand forward,
Nice.
like slightly sterner face. I
Yeah.
just fucking lisped that for no reason. Here you go. There we go. All right, let me go write that recommendation, and she goes back inside.
Can I very quickly follow her in? I just
You
thought of
can
something
address
else.
it to Hal and the goons.
Don't. I'm a kind of seem. No, I wanted a fishing line, and she said she did some stuff with the fishing. So I was,
Yeah.
Can I maybe some? I guess you wouldn't have, but like a not a rod because it's awkward to carry. Just a line with a hook on it.
Yeah, you can go inside. And you could see like a couple of like fishing poles around and stuff. The fuck would fishing line be made out of in this?
That's a good question. Wasn't it hemp back in the...
waxed twine. Yeah, waxed hemp twine.
Mm.
That's what I'm going for.
I think they used to use like hair and silk. And stuff.
So it depends. For this, it would be natural fiber, so it would be hemp. For these guys, amongst other things. But what she'd be able to give you, she's like, oh, yeah, sure, I can give you some of that as well. I've got about like 10 foot of that as well. You can have.
Sure.
So you can put in 10 foot of hempen fishing line, and also 5 bone hooks.
Alright.
Thank you.
And it's all the ways negligible, so you don't need to worry about that. And she goes to a table, one of her like worktops, and pulls out a piece of paper and starts writing with like a quill. Seems like she has the ability to write, which isn't always like a thing everyone can do. And she writes out a recommendation to Theo and the goons. Trustworthy individuals selling a magical bear pelt to her for under market value, and being very helpful, and that is it. And to address to Muriel as potential people to speak to for a job. And then let me add these things to your inventory. So a shield for Malachi, just so you're aware, Malachi, it's a +1 shield. And a wooden one. I think I changed the value. Let me just change the actual cost down to 0 so I can drag it into your inventory. 1. Okay. And the chain is for Figgle. They just sold it to you instead, or given it to you for free. Added, and was there anything else? 65 gold. So she comes back out, hands the shield off to Malachi, and it's just a very rustic looking shield. It's not anything fancy. So you should be able to have that in your inventory, if I'm right in saying.
Yes, I've received.
Cool, let me just put wooden shield. I'll just put Matilda next to it so I can remember. And that should be 1 AC. Yep, cool. Nice little upgrade for you there. And then 65 gold. She goes to you, Theo. Here you go. She hands over a small pouch. Which seems to clang with an amount of coinage, which would be...
Nice.
Oh, here we go. It's all going to be in silvers and coppers, right? Yeah. Yeah.
I'll put my gold back down then.
Yep. Let me just double check the
Fuck's
conversion.
sake. just have this image of us stood in this shop and she's just counting out single coins on the fucking counter. Like.
Just like looking up to you, really sad. Like, so 10 silver pieces to a gold, 100 copper pieces to a gold. So it would be. So that's
Maths.
5, 3. Okay, we'll do this, keep it simple, and then 55. So it would be 55 gold pieces, 70 silver pieces, and 300 copper pieces. Nothing
Okay.
crazy.
70 silver, did you say?
In
Uh,
chat.
yeah, so
Oh, it's in chat.
I'll
Cheers.
put this back in.
Try to do some maths.
If you could
So
double check the math
11.
on that for me, but it should be right. Because it should be 300 copper should be 3 gold, 70 silver pieces should be 7 gold, and then 55 gold is 55
Yep.
gold.
55
Yeah.
gold, so 65 gold total.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Yep.
Quick
And
maths.
If you divide it equally between all 5 of us, it's that each.
Nice.
Okay.
So you will split that out.
Yeah.
But that's not including fiddle, Hal.
Yeah, it is. That's 5.
It is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's divided by 5.
It is fiddle. So I will add that to a sheet.
Oh, is that 13? That's not 13 gold each, though, is it?
Why would it be 13? That's 11 gold. Right.
You mean it's total.
65 divided by 5
Yeah.
is 13.
6 plus 14 is 2. 2 plus 11 is 13.
Oh, I see. I
Yes.
see what you mean.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
I see what you mean.
So make sure to go update that. Fuck me. 90.
Maybe I can
Yeah,
finally
sort.
buy a bedroll to sleep nice and warm.
No one will sell you a bedroll now.
Sweet.
Alright. That is sorted.
That'd be
Matilda,
nice.
as you're sort of like standing there sorting through it all, she's busy moving the pelt over whilst like giving it like a
I'm
direct
gonna,
stare and like
Say I
continually.
left those things as well, Tom. Those short swords and the leather armor.
Sure.
You can have them.
And she's just continually like repeating every so often the
You're muted if you're talking.
sorry, the stream could hear me. She will be repeating the phrase that she heard Theo mention to try and keep the bear pelt at bay. And you can just see her being very cautious around it whilst trying to maneuver it around, and then sort of like arms like by her side staring at it, and then just like trying to think of how to handle this situation now. And what are you guys doing?
Does she have the note, or did she give it to someone?
She gave it to. It would have just been straight to Howler.
Okay.
So, I want you guys to record what that was and everything else from there.
Alright,
Once
it's
we're out of
Matilda.
earshot.
We're gonna leave.
Bye.
Bye.
Once
Bye.
we're out of earshot.
Yep.
I just want to turn around and just be like, I hope you two are happy.
You're very happy you got a good deal. We didn't take her necklace or her ring.
Only her livelihood.
No.
Righty.
Well, she's gonna make it back. With that pelt.
To be like,
That's
sorry, go on.
Let's go say let's use these ill-begotten gains to make my life a little bit comfortable.
We gave her a fair deal in the end, I thought. She
I
said
thought so too, yeah.
she was originally going to pay 65 for half, and we gave her all of it.
Yeah.
And it was magical.
Say, Malachi, have you never had a job?
I've had a job, but unfortunately that job paid me absolutely fucking nothing.
What was it?
Keeping Thistledale safe.
Good job,
Right.
man.
Who hired you?
That's the whole reason I was in that village. 'Twas a message from Somnia herself. And I say that in a whispered voice so people can't overhear.
Mm-hmm. That is fine.
Well,
You don't
Where-
get paid when gods gives you orders. You have to obey.
what about before that?
Before that, I was in training.
Okay.
I
Okay.
was
you wanna
raised
buy a
to do
bedroll
her
now?
bidding. If we can. Sleeping warm and comfortable would be interesting. There's only so many nights you can spend underneath the stars in a bush.
Well, why didn't you ask Matilda if she had one?
Because I felt bad for her.
Why?
Because she didn't need what you guys did.
We sold her a cheap pelt.
You tricked her into thinking it was a magical one.
Yeah, but she only paid us as much as she would have paid for our for normal magic, a normal
Exactly.
pair of belt. So the trick really didn't matter.
It's irrelevant.
Exactly. That's what we're saying.
Right. Well, I don't know. I don't know where else to get a bedroll. So
One of the traders in town. I'm sure there'll be one for sale.
okay, lead the way.
I don't know where I'm going in this place.
You're the one who says you're from here.
I never said I was from here. I said I was near here. It's a big difference, and
Well-
let's not beat around the bush. Everybody here knows where I'm from, apart from the villagers, which we should keep that a secret.
I was
should not-
thinking, like, should we actually go and have a look ourselves?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
100%. As soon as your business here is done, I want to zip over there.
Well,
Well-
okay.
And quite frankly, I'd rather go now rather than later. But hey,
Yeah. Well,
Do we not
I
need to
don't
speak
think
to
we've got
this
any other. Oh, go on.
Marielle?
oh,
Well,
yeah, sure.
Marielle's is by the river. Is that where your people are?
We're from upstream.
Okay,
Is that
so we
on the
can
way,
go.
Tom, or-
We can go to Marielle and then walk upstream. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
All right, we have a plan.
Hopefully, they haven't fucking stolen my family's heritage and anything we have of any value.
Everything's gone by the sounds of it, mate.
Oh.
The people are gone. The people are gone. Which is another thing entirely.
No, they said all the stuff as well, didn't they? They said they just vanished. Everything.
Presume they took their valuables with them.
Assuming
Or
that
they
they
vanished.
I, don't
I
think
would
this
know
village is
vaguely where
equipped to-
Marielle is, right? From the talk last night with Matilda. She mentioned.
that is the sole reason why I want to go there myself. Because if they left, I would like to know. If they got raptured by Somnia, I would very much like to know. And if they got murdered by these assholes, I would very much like to know.
Well, let's get some supplies and head out there then. I know you want to get a
Agreed.
bedroll. I could do with some more rations.
I'm sure there'll be a general goods trader somewhere.
Cool. Yes, Figgle, you would have the knowledge to be able to try and get there. From
Okay. But first, we're going to find the general trader.
Cool.
Pointy face.
What do you do to do that?
I don't need it.
Is there a villager passing by?
Sure.
Excuse me, can I bother you for a moment?
Yes. What's up?
Who would I speak to in order to barter for general goods, rations, bedrolls, that kind of ilk?
Well, that'd be old Ulrich Ironclash. That would be.
Where would I find them?
Or his shop should be just around the corner, back behind the tavern. Actually, it's the Ironclasp Emporium. It's a pretty
Perfect.
respectable figure. He is. Tend to go by there a couple of times and have a nice chat with him.
Perfect, thank you very much.
Alright. And he tips his non-existent hat and walks off.
I bow my head to him and say, have a nice day.
Thank you. You guys make
These
your
guys-
way?
These
Or-
guys are assholes. You could hear the snobbery in his voice.
You sounded a lot like him when talking.
Yes. It's a skill you learn. You talk like the people. It makes you more accepting.
I can only talk like this.
That's a curse on towards yourself, I'm afraid.
I don't know what that means. Lead the way.
I know you don't. Shall we?
So you make your way up, back down towards the tavern and round behind it, in which you find a small house that seems to have part of it sort of converted into a small shop front. And inside you can see a fairly burly human male with a thick braided beard, and you know, a little bit of a twinkle in his eyes as he sort of sees you step in, and there's a couple of bells, a couple of chimes, like bone chimes go off as you open the door, and it hits against them. It's like, hello, welcome.
Hello, good sir.
Hello, who
How
are
are
you?
you this fine morning?
I'm pretty well. Are you new here? You here for celebrations?
Yes. Just visiting. We were, and I gestured to all of us. We were partaking in the celebrations last night.
Very nice. What can I help you with?
We're looking for some road rations for travel, and myself am in need of a bedroll if you have one.
Sure, yeah. I've actually got one bedroll left at the moment. That band of musicians bought most of them. I could sell it to you for 1 gold.
Sure, go on then. I feel charitable. Let's do that. Do you have any feel like road rations as well?
Sure, we've got. I mean, are you looking for stuff that could last a while, or?
Yeah, generally like a week's worth if that's possible.
A week's worth for all of you?
We heading to see him fairly soon.
Oh wow.
I will need at least that many myself. I only have 3 days worth of travel on myself, and it's a long journey.
Sure. I mean, we've got. I mean, to be honest, I've mainly just got fish rations. So yeah, fuck
Fish
me.
is fine.
Lisp slipping in there. Don't know why. Yeah, I've got some fish rations that you could buy. We've got the more perishable ones, and then some more non-perishable ones, which they do obviously run out within sort of like 30 days or so. But actually no, sorry, I'll regret that. It is 2 months, 60 days. The perishable fishy rations are 5 silver pieces per ration. They last 5 days. And then the non-perishable fishy rations are 9 silver per ration and last for 60 days.
I get 2 perishable within 5 and 3 perishable within 60, please.
Did you say how many non-perishable? Sorry.
3 non-perishable, 2 perishable.
So 5 days worth. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do the same.
So it's
I'll do the same, but I'll have more non-perishable, please.
Alright, yeah, I guess we should take more. shouldn't we?
let
I'll take
me
5 more.
copy this into chat for you guys to then
Okay.
look at how many.
Do the roll.
Do the roll. If you tell me how many you're going to be taking of each, so put in chat how many you'll be taking, because they have only got a certain amount.
9 silver.
Oh, they're bloody expensive, aren't they? It's a good job we just got all that money.
10, and then
Oh, I've got. So I'll take.
Then when you add them to your inventory, you need to add them as perishable fishy rations. or non-perishable fishy rations, and put in the.
Can I just add the two?
27.
I'll add the 2 non-perishable to my stack, and then do a perishable separate.
Sure.
27, sorry. Wake up.
So then
There we
just
go.
take away the appropriate amount of silver or gold. 10 silver to 1 gold.
So that is 28.
And they come up. They come wrapped in. Like, the presentation is very good. And there's just a small fish sort of symbol etched in the cloth around the non-perishable rations. Seemingly some care has been put into the presentation of these rations here, as they kind of represent Willow's Edge to some degree. There's a W under the little fish head. Cool. Once you guys have finished doing that, it's like, is there anything else you wish? I mean, we've got a couple of other bits. I mean, we're general stores, so we have, rope. We have a tent. We have, a fishing net if you want to take part. But obviously, if you are going to fish, you need to make sure you get permission to do so here.
Do you want a dagger?
I don't have any daggers. Matilda
Do you
would
want
be the one. Do I?
Yes, I have a dagger I want to part with.
Sure.
I'll just pull it out and start waving it.
Sure, I can buy a dagger. How much are you selling it for?
Whatever you want to buy it for.
Let me have a look at it. Where's the dagger from? Is it from your starting stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, I think
It's relatively well kept. Relative is the key word there.
I'll buy it for 5 silver.
Sure.
Hands over
Right.
5 silver back to you.
The log and rope that the bear skin was attached to, that's just been dumped at Matilda's, I guess.
You
'Cause
guys
we have
didn't
not
mention about.
specified.
Yep.
Can I buy some rope?
Sure. I've got 50 feet of hempen rope.
You can have mine.
About
if you
a
wish.
gold.
Wait, one moment. How much do you have, Malachi?
Around about 40 feet.
I could do with some as
I've-
well.
I've got 50 feet as well.
Oh, I'll just buy one.
Okay.
I'll buy the whole 50 for 1 gold.
Are you leaving, Kitty?
And there's also this very, very nice tent. 10 gold pieces. It's fur lined as well.
I don't really need a tent.
Can fit in a tent.
Wow.
It does sound nice, but I don't think me and the pigs will fit in there.
Depending on your size, maybe 2 of you.
Could be perfect for you.
Nah.
I've also got some honey. I've got some healing poultices as well, which I managed to buy from someone.
How much are you charging?
Those are 2 silver pieces each.
How many do you have?
I've got 3.
I'll take all 3.
Sorry, 2 silver pieces for what?
Healing poultices.
I'll take all 3.
But
Healing pulses.
essentially what they do is they're like a one use of like a healing thing. What's it called? Healing.
Healing touch.
No.
Or any word.
A hit die.
No. None of those.
Good
those
berries.
those are
like
too
1
good.
good berry.
Oh, good.
It's
berry.
Health
the
potion.
no, it's this like essentially
like
you
a
can
1d4.
stabilize. It's the like healing supplies, not the healing kit.
Oh yeah, healing. So like if someone's down,
Yes.
or like
You can
an
then
NPC is bleeding out. You can...
yeah, then you can stabilize them with it without making
I'll
a
take
medicine
one.
check. You can take one.
Spare the dying.
It's
That's-
like
Yeah,
spare
it's
the dying,
basically
yeah.
the cleric spell. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just 2 silver pieces for 1, so you can just add that in there and just put in there like stabilization. You'll remember, or you can put more. I've also got some wine. 5 silver pieces for some wine. Or maybe a blanket. So I've got a nice blanket here. It's 5 silver pieces for that.
I'm alright, thanks.
Or a nice
Yeah,
hat
I'm
as
good,
well.
thanks.
And he pulls out this sun hat. 2 silver pieces for this. It's pretty wide brimmed. It'll get out the sun out of your lights as we go into the summer months in a while.
Al kind of taps the helmet that is currently hanging off his hip. With his... I'm not sure they would work together.
A cloak with a hood would be nice.
A cloak with a hood. That is quite fancy. I've only got a cloak without a hood.
Maybe I can stitch one on.
Oh, if you can do that, that'd be quite good.
Are you any good at sewing?
No, but tailors exist in the world.
He's not here today.
Wait.
How much would that cloak be?
Oh, that'd be 5
I'll have a look
silver.
at it.
Yeah, he brings it out, and it looks like it's essentially a leather, like a deer hide sort of cloak that'll sort of wrap around your shoulders and your body, but it doesn't have a hood on it, which is kind of strange because it looks like it's been somewhat waterproofed a little bit on that front, but it doesn't have a hood. It's like, what the fuck? And it'd probably be quite the deal for 5 silver, to be honest, considering it's quite a lot of fabric.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Cool. You can add a leather cloak without a hood. Specify no hood,
Will do.
because I'm a dick. Yes, I mean, if there's anything else you want, or if there's anything else you want to talk about or say, I've got some backpacks. I've got some candles. I don't really know what you're looking for. A whetstone.
Apparently, I have 10 pounds of leather on me.
That was your cut of the bear, wasn't it?
Yeah, then we had a
Is there
like,
other
the big
bear?
piece, and then we had the small one from my bear.
There was only you
Yeah, there
definitely
was.
don't.
There was.
We had two.
There's
cuts.
2 bears. One
was the
bear
big
took
one,
like 5
yeah.
minutes, and the other bear took 30 minutes, and that's why I
Definitely
was.
wasn't
I
right.
was-
Well, no, because the only
Yeah,
piece of
but-
leather that you got out of that other bear was specifically for Howden.
Oh, okay. I don't know why
I-
Malachi's got some then.
I don't know if it's a starting equipment thing, but apparently I have 10 pounds. I have 10 pounds. I have
Well, I don't
10 pounds
have
of
the.
leather on me.
Pretty sure I handed it over because I didn't keep it in my inventory. Maybe I should. Maybe that's just because I forgot to put it in my inventory, which
Feels
is more possible.
Like 1.5 foot worth of,
Yeah,
1.5 pounds worth of.
I think I just forgot to put it in my inventory. Actually,
Yeah. Where are you seeing the leather in your inventory, Marco?
Equipment.
Yeah, that's
Is
leather
it your
armor.
armor?
That's armor, mate.
Oh, is that leather armor?
Wow,
Maybe
wow,
rename
wow,
that.
wow.
That really confused me. I'm not gonna lie. Let me just armor. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, I've got 13 pounds of studded leather on my
I
person.
mean, like, honestly, I'm like, why do I have 10 pounds
Okay.
of leather on me?
Yeah, I'll make sure to add that. You've got some.
yeah, just I've
Leather
got
to your
55 pounds of steel.
Like, yeah, as we all know what bleach is,
Some
right?
ingots.
No one knows what bleach is. Not in this universe.
What's
Okay.
the way to Marielle's from here?
Oh, you want to head down to the river? If you just take the next, well, if you come out of my shop and go down, he explains where you can go down towards Marielle's place, which is close to the river, not right on it, but close to,
Do we have to go down?
down by the river.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Awesome. All right, cool, good shopping trip there. We have 12 minutes until the break time. So you guys make your way down towards Marielle's. Is there anything you want to say or do along your way? There are people milling around, but you can definitely talk without people within earshot, as far as you know. but it's like probably a good like 10-minute, like actually more like a 20-minute walk over there, and you get a couple of extra directions along the way from people. But is there anything you guys want to talk about on your way over?
How populated is this path to Marielle's?
Initially, there's like a decent amount of houses and stuff, and then as you're going along, there's it sort of switches to like a warehouse, and there's like boats in it, and as you continue on forward down the path, it's more like storage part, like buildings.
I mean, how many people are on the path? Sorry, that are
in town. It was like probably like a couple. There's only a couple of hundred people who live in Willow's Edge, in around.
Okay.
Hey, Malachi.
And I'm saying it like kind of quiet.
What's your opinion of this town? Because I was speaking to Matilda and they said they had the ritual of the Dreamcatcher's voyage every fishing season, and it's like hundreds of years old. So, but your people celebrate the same thing, right? Kind of.
We worship the proper ways. They worship the new fandangled, air quotes, approved ways. They don't understand where their traditions lie, and they don't appreciate whom they actually worship. But that's them. They can live in their ignorance and not understand who
So
they spurn.
they're also worshipping Somnia. Is that right?
Anybody who worships the dream will always worship her.
Why is she blessing this town then? They catch all this fish and everything.
Why does any god lay claim to their sacred lands? These lands are hers,
I see.
and those who worship her. In a roundabout way, everything goes back to her.
Okay.
If you think
Well-
about it, say, Theo here, he wants to be a hog rider. He dreams of that in the future. He wants to be a champion. Those are dreams and aspirations. In some regard, him fulfilling those actions will empower her. Hal becoming from a villager to the paladin that he is. That's a transformation of the soul. While it will empower Durandal to get one more warrior on his lines, the act itself still empowers Somnia.
Gods own nothing on this one. They're stewards, not rulers.
Exactly, but the very acts of which they hold domain hold power. Like, everyone assumes just because she's been labeled as an evil deity that she's bad. But tell me, without chaos, transformation, what do you have?
Peace.
Stagnation and no progress. You have a decline. You have no drive to improve. Without my lady, there will be no reason to live. For what is life without transformation? What is achieving without transformation? What is having any kind of ambition without a dream? And what is
Big step
life
dream.
other than pure chaos? Because if everything was order, nothing would be new. There'll be nothing to excite you.
Hal,
Mm-hmm.
you know of another god called Morpheus, who is within the harmonic spectrum of gods, part of the pantheon, who, although isn't specifically on the allowed list of gods, but that's also less so like a bad thing when it comes to the harmonic perspective, just in the followings of the region and how they believe. And you would have an understanding from the talk you had with your father that this village follow Aquilion, the god of weather, sea, travel, but underneath that it's Morpheus, who is the god or minor god of sleep, rest, and dreams. So it's interesting hearing, well, up to you, but it's definitely an interesting perspective for Malachi to have. To have this opinion and sort of a conflict between potentially two deities here. With your insight into sort of religion and education, you definitely at least have like a knowledge as to who Aquilion is, who Morpheus is. Yeah.
So Malachi, I have a question.
Yes.
Your people were what? Rich, prosperous?
We survived.
Why is everyone
One
here so
can't
happy
really-
that they're gone?
They don't
You
know.
worship the same god that you claim?
They don't know they worship us. They don't know they worship her. You know,
And what, that leads them to rejoice at the old people's departure? There must be some more to the story.
it's ignorance, plain and simple. They don't understand who they spurn, and they don't understand fully what raptures they have celebrated. Like, they assume just
You keep
because
saying
of our
rapture.
practices.
There was, as far as we're aware, they left. They went somewhere else.
Yes, and until we get to the crux and be able to see the homesteads, who knows what's happened? Who knows what our wish actually did? Maybe it affected them.
But the way you treat these villagers, though, it seems like you almost want it to be something that they did that harmed your people, so that you
I
can feel more
think-
justified in the way you see them. Have you
Would you
considered
not
that your people
feel-
have just left?
Yeah, would you not feel justified in the fact that you assume that where your family's lived for the past 15 years suddenly upturned, suddenly disappeared, only to find that the nearest village has always had some disregard for you, to be celebrating their demise? Would you not find that somewhat vexing?
The party to me it felt like a celebration of liberation,
Yeah,
and
well,
freedom from
imagine.
something that was harming.
Imagine we went to Emberstead and everybody there were celebrating the death of the Proctor family, the cruel tyrant Proctor family who worshipped Durandal rather than this other god who was basically the same thing. Would that vex you on a slightest amount? Would that not really wound you in your soul? To know that so many people are just so happy to celebrate everybody you've loved's death.
Again, how do we know anyone has died? There's no evidence.
No, there's no
You
evidence that they've died,
presume,
but they're
presume evil in
celebrating
this group
it.
of people.
They're celebrating it.
They're celebrating the end of oppression, from what I can see.
Oppression. We did not oppress these people.
That's up to the
All
oppressed.
they've done is they've gone over to the commune, seen that we've gone, and they've celebrated en masse. They've even hired in bards to celebrate my family's death.
Malachi, can you roll a history check for me, please?
Yes, absolutely. $14.
As you're saying these words, you do have memories flash back to you of just like glimpses of people being dragged through your commune with hoods around their heads, hands bound. But you were never allowed to ask questions. And then that is just flying through your head as you're saying these words?
It might be illogical, but I'm mortal. I have feelings. And the fact that they had a party over this, instead of investigating, finding out the facts, I guess you could say it wounds me. The fact they don't understand us, and they, in the past, they've attacked us. They've tried to do many different things over miscommunication. They label us as oppressors, but really, they're aggressors.
Cool. With that, we are going to go into a break. Exactly on time for once. Good half, guys. Absolutely love it. Love that RP at the end there. We'll dive back into it as we come back from the break. But for now, we're going to take a 20-minute break to allow everyone to get some food, some drinks, topping it up. I've run out of my drink. And I'm going to get a new cup of tea as well. So we'll be back in 20 minutes. If you have any questions, chuck them in chat. If you want to get some like extra lore, then you can also do so via requesting it via channel points or just asking. And welcome to the channel if you are here. And we'll see you guys in a bit. All right, welcome back, everyone. Hopefully my mic is working. Can someone in chat speak in Discord?
Yo.
Cool. Right, that works as well. Just want to make sure. Cool. I will stop repeating myself, and we'll dive back into the action. You guys are walking your way down to Mirel's Riverside area, and there was an intense conversation going on about deities and morals. And obviously, as a reminder, in this realm, it's not good and bad. It's harmony and discord, and it's not necessarily the same as like good and bad. It's just because you follow the alignment of like from like a Discordian kind of point of view, it doesn't mean you're like a terrible person or anything. It just means that you have a different view. But there are some then similarities between the two as well, and sort of good and bad. But either way, if you want to view more on that, then we do have a whole document on that. Let's dive back into it. Between Hal and Malachi, if there was anything left to be said.
Well, really, it's about whether anybody else takes notice of our conversation while we're walking.
Nope.
That's perfect.
Cool.
Like I said, aggressors Hal. From at least our perspective.
You.
He
Oh,
leaves him. So I was going to say, I'll just leave. He's done with the conversation at this point.
Cool, I thought so. Awesome, yeah. So you make your way over towards Marielle's place, which again is this fairly nice looking building with all things considered. It's not like a giant building, but there is a fairly nice sort of fenced off, and I say fenced, it's like a wooden fence, like white, like not a white picket fence, but it's like a wooden picket fence, with a fairly nice looking fountain in the middle of it, sort of bubbling away. Then past that, there's a small iron gate. Everything to the proportion of the two gnomes in your group, and you know, for Theo, it's sort of up there and being reasonable as well in size. Let me just switch actually over to this. There you go. This isn't quite the right sort of full perspective, but this is like part of the village buildings and stuff. Just get us away from that blacksmith place. But yes, you guys can wander up. It's a small wooden house with a couple of extra bits sort of added on. What are you guys doing?
How? You introduce us. You've got the note.
Sure. And I'll walk up.
And you walk through the first gate, which is just a very small wooden one. It's not locked or anything. It's just like on a latch. You can open it up. And the sort of garden area around the fountain seems just very well kept. Just a very nice and pristine garden area here. And then you can walk up to the front door, and as the fence, like the door open, like the gate opens and shuts, you hear it sort of like creaking. There's like a loud creaking from the metal hinges that perhaps need some oiling. There is a fairly small, like half-sized door ahead of you.
So first, put my weapon on the ground to the side. Because it always looks a bit dodgy if you come up to a door with a big hammer and a shield in your arms.
I mean, imagine the shield's probably on your back and the weapons on your back as all side.
Unless they want to look a bit.
Yeah.
You know, I've got heavy armor on. You know, it's a weird look.
Yeah.
So I'll put that to the side. And then do a little.
Hello.
Hi, is this Marielle's?
One moment. And you hear some like pitter pattering of like feet around, and eventually the door. Like you can hear like a twist of metal. Like the twist of a door handle, and then the door opens, and there in front of you is a fairly old-looking gnomish lady. Sort of got hair, long brown hair, sort of up in a bun, and you can see their nose. There's a metal bone piercing sort of through their nose, and there's a couple of hooked sort of bones through her cheeks as well, and through her ears. She has multitude of piercings as well, all bone piercings, and she has a couple of tattoos, one just on like pretty much covering the whole of her left hand side, almost like pretty much like a rib cage, sort of going from top to bottom, and her eyes sort of like glisten, and they're sort of just a hazel brown, but sort of looking up to you. Oh, hello.
Good day. We were just, my friends and I, we're traveling through on some errands, but we were talking to the.
Oh, are you here to help me with the moon petal trouble I've been having?
Oh,
For the
we
ritual?
heard perhaps you needed some help, and well, she gave us this, I guess, letter of recommendation.
Oh, who gave it to you? Oh, come in. Oh, you'll have to duck to come in, sir.
Shall I ask my friends to come to you, or just myself?
Actually, it looks behind you.
Sure, more the merrier. It'll be quite squeezed, but that's fine.
I'll leave them in, and at that point, I pick up my stuff. And come back in.
She like, looks at you, like holds the door open, and then as you come in, she just like wanders away from it, seemingly forgetting to hold it open, and it sort of like hits into the foot, and you've had to like duck to go into this room. And as you come in, like the ceiling sort of opens up, and you can like how tall is Hal?
Just is 5'10", I think.
Okay, yeah, you'd mostly be fine. You'd have to duck at certain places, and like going in between different like thresholds and stuff. You're gonna have to sort of duck. Same for Malachi as well. Although how tall is Malachi? I thought you were like 6 foot something, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of big.
Kind of big deal.
She walks in, shoulders.
I'm 180 centimeters, whatever the fuck that is.
Oh, and Mr. fucking Jonesy.
5'9".
Wait, Johnny, you're seriously using my emote that I made as your profile picture on here? I fucking love it. Right, so Theo, you have a point of viewer inspiration, which is a 1d6 dice roll you can add, which is the same effect as like a bardic die. but it lasts continually, not just for 10 minutes, up until you use it.
It's about 5'11", Malachi.
Was it? Okay. Yeah, you're about the same as Howden. So you do you all go in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Fiddle follows you in. And it's just a very homely place, but you can see there's a section out towards the back end, which is just like a courtyard area, which seems to have some workstations on, and sort of in and around. And she takes you out there and sort of sets up a couple of chairs, and she's got some chairs that are going to be good enough for the larger folk, but for Fiddle, Theo, and Figgle and Fiddle, she has appropriate sized chairs, which isn't always the case. Sometimes you just have to make do with what is around, but she has very comfortable chairs fitting perfectly for you. For Hal and Malachi, the chairs are a little less comfortable. They're just very much plain wooden chairs. Fairly well made, it seems, and some intricate designs and patterns on them. But you are able to sit down, or like sit or stand, and she's like, would you like some tea as well?
Privilege.
Love some tea.
Yes,
Please.
please.
Sure.
Yeah.
Tea, okay. Any allergies?
Death.
What?
Not that I'm aware of.
Death.
Is he deaf?
No, I'm allergic to dying.
Oh, very funny. Okay, I won't put any arsenic in there for you. Or will I? And she winks at you. And she goes back and she's like fumbling around, starting to sort of collect multiple different mugs, a cup of tea, like teas, which are all china, made out of china stuff, not like wooden or metal. And you can sort of have a look around the room and this area you're in at the moment. She sort of passed through her sort of living quarters out towards the back, where this sort of courtyard is. And you can just see adorned across all the walls and the inside as you're walking through just these multiple different bone charms and structures and sort of art pieces around. There's a couple of drawings here or there. There's shelves with books sort of laden across them. There's a mirror sort of centerpiece as you walk in that then reflects, and you can see straight into it, and a small table in front of it which has like a silver bowl on it which has some blue flowers in it. There's the kitchen she's sort of busy at the moment, which is right next to the area which you guys are sat at, and she's busy pouring away and sort of getting ready to steep whatever she's making. She pokes her head back out. It's like, are you all good with lavender?
Fine by me.
Perfect. And she just dives back in with just hearing one person's response. And a few minutes later, she comes out, and she's got comes out with one tray with the teacups, and then comes back out with the steeping tea, and she's like,
I'll be ready in a moment or two. It'll be nice and refreshing. So, are you? Who sent you?
I forget her name. but the,
Matilda?
Yeah.
Oh, Matilda, a lovely lady.
she gave us this note. Oh,
she takes it. She takes it. If you give it to her, and she reads it like,
Oh, magical bear pelts. That is quite interesting. And did you kill the bear yourself?
Yes.
And I turn and show the scar on my neck.
Oh,
It was well earned.
that's quite horrific.
Yes.
Does that hurt?
and she's like looking closer. How? And she's like,
Let me look.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
must be painful. And do you have any symbols of Durandal on you?
So my shield would have, the hands? I think it was. So they would be on the shield, and then I have a pendant.
Yeah, she would notice this. Like, oh, I see. Just nodding and similarly having looked at your thing and sort of like doesn't go to take it, but just like sort of with her hand as if she's like touching it. like nods, bit of, out of potential respect.
We're well, thanks to the good news, strange news, of the disappearance of the commune. There's been a celebration going on, and it's potentially freeing us up to be able to redo our Dreamcatcher's voyage again, and we've not really been able to properly achieve a full sense of completion when it comes to the ritual for the past 15 years since they moved in. We don't know where they've gone or why they've gone, but perhaps this will allow us to get back to our cultural roots and potentially continue on our growth and what we are wanting to do. Where are you all from?
We're from the village of Thistledale.
Oh,
Yes.
One of
That.
very nice. A long way from home. I've not been there in multiple years. Been
Don't go there.
It is. How do we describe this?
why not?
There
It's
is
not safe.
a magic that is both protecting the village and harming those who try to reach it right now. We're trying to learn more about it, which is why we're so far away.
Oh,
And
what kind of magic is it?
at that point, I turned to Malachi.
Here's a protective enchantment of sorts, from what I've been able to ascertain. However, it's very unintelligent in what it assumes as a threat to the village, in which regards anybody who is not inside its protective barriers is a threat, which it attempts to eliminate with extreme prejudice.
Oh, and it's expanding.
Can't say I've heard of anything quite like that before.
Well, we came this way because it's linked to Somnia
We assume.
What?
with a
How-
high
how it-
degree of confidence.
Just like looks at you up and down.
Why the link to Somnia?
Well, it's the only cult of disorder in the area that could possibly do this. Kind
You,
of
you, you think the commune would?
malignant?
You think the commune would to do with the Thistledale?
No, we came to ask them about it, whether they might know more.
Oh,
It didn't come from them. I can tell you that we found some kind of temple, and something that happened there set off this chain of event.
a temple.
I think it was a temple, a building of some kind.
Oh,
I mean, who knows if it came from them or not?
We
They are
know
the
that
sort, are they not?
well,
What did you say again?
I said they are the sort, are they not?
they did many a questionable and sometimes horrible thing. Potential kidnapping, although we never could fully confirm because they, lack of a better term, brainwashed the individuals, and they seemingly then wanted to stay by their own accord, so they would steal and do multiple questionable things, and their presence on the land has stopped us from being able to fully commit to. But it doesn't sound like something they would do. But we've not really seen much
came
from
to them
them.
with questions. It wasn't that we think they did it; it's that we think they might be able to help us understand it. So that
I
we
was
might.
answering Malachi's assumption of them being the sort. I think that would probably be a bit too extreme for them, but It's a difficult one. I for sure. I don't know if Michael would have been able to even be as powerful enough to do something like that, but they obviously worshipped Somnia, so who knows on that front. And they've been more curious over the past couple of years, more silent, not as present. So,
How do you know Michael?
I've been here but long before they got here.
And that somehow gives you the power to know him by name because...
I met him. I spoke to them.
When?
Oh, it's been a good few years now since I've seen Michael. Probably 5 or so. But even then, he was bitter compared to when I first saw him, full of life, and we welcomed them with open arms, intrigued by their views and wants to potentially be part of the community, but they used our welcoming and we gave them food and place to stay, and one day we woke up and they were gone, and they'd set up their own place outside of our initial boundaries, and well, I say initial boundaries, they were boundaries after they moved, and we decided to pull them back to give them space to be their own, and they kept on trying to take and take. Michael was a good person initially, but then the bad things started to happen, and questions were raised and never answered.
Interesting.
You seem...
Out of curiosity, the effigy burning yesterday, was that depicting of him or someone else?
Effigy burning. It wouldn't have been of any one specific person. I imagine it would have just been to do with the moving on, the passage of one situation to another.
The transformation of the land, so to speak.
Oh, it's the travel, the differences. We have our culture is based across multiple different deities, as it were, Aquilion and Morpheus. Mainly in around Aquilion officially, with the Luminary Courts being who they are. But I couldn't imagine it would have been of one specific person. If so, then I would deal with it, so I'll raise questions around it, because we're not the violent sort, and the burning of an individual would be horrific. Even if it is just an effigy. But the sentiment of the passing of someone would relate quite well to our own culture as to how we move on from, well, from when someone passes. So that might well have been what it indicated, but I've not been partaking in the last couple of days, so I don't know.
Interesting, fair enough. Well reasoned, I guess, from my kind of abrupt question.
Questions are always good.
And your insight into it, much appreciated.
You seem invested. Your tone
I am
indicates
indeed.
a potentially deeper connection of sorts. How? I mentioned the name Michael and your nose twitched.
A history stolen and lost, I'm afraid. Not a pleasant tale.
know when not to push.
Thank you.
Right. So, I assumed that you were here to, well, help me on the job that I needed doing, but
Yes.
maybe that's the case. But
Moon petals, you said before, right?
oh yeah, the moon petal roots. We need about 10 or so plants. The roots help with essentially some of the tonics that we need for the ritual to help us achieve the certain headspace. But there seems to be some kind of strange creatures lurking around, and my companions who would be helping have had to run away. There's been some very weird sort of aquatic style creatures that have seemingly taken over the place in which we'd go and usually harvest. It's a cave off towards the west along the Dream Flow.
Would I know the general area? Or is this bit beyond the range at which I would have
Yeah, this is beyond,
gone?
and a good 15 or so years ago. Roll a history check with the disadvantage on this. This would more have been if you'd heard potential stuff from your from other members. Rough.
That is nothing from me.
Yeah, no.
Riel,
Yes, Diggle.
we have that recommendation. Is there anything interesting you might sell to us?
Oh,
Especially if we help with the job.
well, if you help with the job, then perhaps we could come to an agreement, because we've stopped selling our mystical necklaces since we've not been able to properly do our rituals for reasons. But if you can gain and gather at least 10 of the roots.
She looks at you and like almost as if sort of counting.
I will either make or give you a. Yes, I think that would do. I'll give you one of our fishbone necklaces or charms to take with you and to use when you need, or when you want to think of Willow's Edge. And in
Whisper
future,
of
if you
the
want to
River,
buy them.
right?
Oh, the Whisper of the Wither. Sorry, I took on the lisp. I thought it'd be quite funny, to be honest. But it's also very useful. That's one of. We have many different types. There's rippling whispers. There's gentle current. Nymph's Grace. River's Reflection was actually one that is fairly useful for some of our individuals who've had to be in fights in the past.
Okay. So, what do these, is it a root, a flower? What do they look like?
Oh,
And what about those aquatic, I don't know, beasts?
I don't really know what exactly they are, but the closest thing people have mentioned them to be were merfolk, but they wouldn't be merfolk because the description was wrong, and merfolk, although can be quite hostile, are not ones who would just instantly attack and be barbaric in nature.
And also, just for note, merfolk in this world, not the same as generic D&D. So lodge that out of your brain.
But since we weren't able to do our ritual, we would only go there every so often, and it seems since we weren't frequent in the space, it's been overtaken by some form of aquatic beast. The cave shouldn't be filled with water. It should be fairly dry in places, and there should be these almost glowing petals, similar to the color of the moon, a low green glow to them.
Okay, well, I can't speak for everyone, but I'm happy to help.
Think
Could
we have
you?
the time?
How far away is it? Can you draw a map, maybe?
Sure, I can definitely do that. If you leave now, you should get there before the end of the day. It's about. Just like looks outside and looks down to another part of the garden. There's a sundial there. Looks like it's coming up to midday soon. Should probably take you an hour or two to make your way there. Down
Okay.
over to the west.
Is the river fresh water?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
What happens if I drink it?
You receive a refreshing beverage.
Do I get funny dreams?
Not currently. She looks at you quizzically. It's not exactly how it works.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I
Well,
appreciate it.
guys, do you
Like
want to
take
help?
it on the nose.
Yeah, I don't mind helping pick some plants. Sounds like a nice afternoon to me.
Monster slaying, people saving. What's not to love?
Obviously, if they do happen to be merfolk, I might be best speaking to them. But it doesn't sound like them. The description I got was horrible, sort of long body and tail, and arms and legs and gnashing teeth.
Like a snake?
Fish face or human face?
Not human.
Fishy?
We didn't get a properly good look at them, but there were a few. But my friends, well, they didn't stick around. They're not the fighting type, unless it's a badger or something protecting its den. They're not really the ones to be able to deal with that situation.
Don't upset a badger.
Oh my
Precious
god, is the
creatures.
tea ready?
Oh yeah, of course. And she tips it out, and as she does so, as she goes around pouring into each one of your teacups, there is a slight shimmer to the water as it goes into the teacup. I assumed that you guys would be helping me with this, so I made a nice batch of my own tea, lavender scented and flavored, quite flowery and light to the taste, and some honey within it as well, and it should help potentially.
I'll drink it. How does it
Theo's
taste?
not even listening.
Yeah.
He's already just like.
It is the perfect temperature, even though it was just poured, and the taste is. Have any of you ever had flowery tea before? There's very specific types, which is very
Yeah,
light
like-
in notes and fragrance.
Botanic
like
loose leaf
chamomile.
tea generally,
Yeah,
isn't
botanic.
it?
Yeah,
You trap it
Not
in
chamomile.
an actual tea strainer
Yeah.
kind of thing,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's very light. The honey is makes it just sweet enough. It's just like a perfect tea. And so can I have? Who's not rolled so that much today? I think you've all been doing a decent amount of rolls, but we want more Malachi rolls. So Malachi, if you could roll a.
Boo!
What do you mean, boo?
This is
We
not
need
fair
that
to
at
the people
20.
who voted no.
We did that at 20!
What would this be? If you could roll a 1d20 for me.
Just a naked d20? Let's
Yeah.
go. Why is it rolled
wow.
twice?
Oh, naked. He's trying to cheat, man.
11.
11 plus bonuses. Okay.
Which
You
bonuses?
Then that
I
20
don't know. I
doesn't
don't
count.
know why it rolled 2 when I clicked it once.
Yeah, I don't know.
Honestly, I don't. Weird
All
bug
good.
that.
Oh, so strange.
So weird. Who knows?
So with this specific tea, you all gain 5 movement speed for the next 8 hours.
Oh,
Oh,
wow, that's
shit.
cool.
That's some
We
good
zoom in.
tea.
Bro, I need to
Feed
know
that
what
to
she's
the
cooking
pigs.
with.
So you can all
She's
temporarily change your movement speed on your sheets to have whatever it would be +5.
and just remember to remove it.
Sweet.
You guys have just been fed some speed.
You know,
You want to get some crack? All right.
I need to infuse my boots with whatever that is.
Boots of
It's
speed.
got a permanent drip. Just plug
Tell
it
me
in.
about
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
This
yeah.
was a terrible idea. I just. Hopefully that will help. The effect should last for 8 hours. Bit of a family secret recipe. So, if you could do so, the
Yeah, as
necklaces
soon
will
as
be
the
part
map's
of it.
ready, we'll leave.
Sure. And she goes, gets a piece of parchment. She draws out a general route with a few observations along the way, like a good place to spot out some herons along the riverside, a spot where to avoid because there's a badger den there, and
Badgers that evil in this world.
mate, do you know how big badgers are and how
Yeah,
small
I do.
gnomes
I've
are?
seen plenty of badgers.
And if there's a den of them along the way, and like these arsehole badgers, which like these.
Yeah,
specific
I was
ones
gonna
are
say they're not
arsehole ones.
usually hostile, but
They're
if they're
fucking honey
arsehole
badgers.
are they honey
Honey
badgers?
If they're honey
yeah.
badgers, you'd be fucking
Honey
dead.
badgers is different. Yeah, honey badgers is a different story.
Oh,
Honey
man.
badgers can survive getting shot by a shotgun. That's all I'm saying.
Honey badgers take take lions on and fucking laugh.
I think
So-
they're technically not bears. Honey badgers, not badgers at all.
I can't remember. I
don't
think
know
there's a
about that.
crossover. But man, yeah, badgers themselves are fucking scary anyway. Like
Yeah.
they're just if you fuck with them, like they are just vicious fucks. They don't fuck around. Anyway, but yes, I'll this should help guide you, and see if there's anything else, let me know. It'll be definitely make a big difference for the village if you help us with this.
Alright.
Cool.
Let's go.
And if everybody would have jumped their attention to the meme page, there we go.
Honey badgers are not bears. Just to clear that up as well.
Jesus, horrible. Those
What a
bears.
north. Wait. Oh, European badgers got so much more
Elegant.
swag.
They're elegant.
Well, he looks. European badger looks like a cat burglar.
Yeah.
No, it's a distinguished gentleman.
Oh yeah, true. Look at this distinguished gentleman.
All right. So,
Was Otto and the pigs in that room?
no, they would have been waiting outside.
Okay, because
They don't get the
Taylor's not
tea.
here, I would like to pet Otto and see if it's friendly.
You want to pet him?
Yeah, I'm gonna gingerly hold out my hand and be like,
Oh, you've been so good.
Roll that animal handling check for me.
"Oh, I've done him proud."
Otto sort of sits there and is just like got that sort of like side eye at you as you go to pet him,
Yeah.
and you physically put your hand down his head.
No, I'm gonna hold it out in front of him and let him lick or sniff first, and then I'm gonna.
Sniffs out, licks your hand.
Okay. That's a sign that I can pet, so I will give him a scratch behind the ear or whatever
He
he likes.
bites your hands off. Yeah, no. Just like swings you back and forth like fucking the Hulk to Loki.
Otto, no.
Your arm comes off. No, you're fine. You stroke him, and like one stroke in, little scritch behind the ear. His little foot like taps the floor a bit, and then he like moves away from you, seemingly realizing he was enjoying it too much. And
Right. Okay. He's like, I'm too cool for
I was a
this.
bit into it.
yeah, and moves away
Alright.
and like let out like a small growl.
Okay.
And yeah. So, are you guys gonna make your way?
Yeah.
Aye.
Okay, all right. So, honestly, with the map and like the distance, it's not gonna require sort of any real checks, but it is gonna take you a good hour and a half to get there. Is there any discussions you want to have in the
Is that
meantime.
including our extra movement speed?
Yes, because you now have normal
Okay.
movement speed.
Yes. Okay. I don't want to say anything.
Okay.
No, I have nothing to say.
Nothing really.
You gonna go badger hunting, heron watching, drink some river water.
Not fucking with the badgers.
I will fill a canteen of the water of the river water. Actually.
Do you have a spare?
Well, no,
Water skin?
I'll empty the water skin.
Okay.
I assume I'll find a fast flowing
Yeah, you
part of the water.
you know what you're doing. So you can empty it out, and if you could label that water skin to be filled from
I will do.
the dream flow.
You know, without the proper rituals, that's just water, right?
What is the proper ritual? If I ask you, and if I ask Marielle, am I going to get two different answers?
Obviously.
So which one's the proper way?
My way. My lady's way. The old way.
Okay, what is the ritual?
I would love to be able to tell you. I could try to perform it for you later on tonight if the moon is the right way.
Maybe.
Maybe if we find ourselves tonight at my old village, I could take you into the Dreamflow Lake and properly show you the power of the waters and of Somnia's grace.
What you two get up to in your free time? There's no business.
Maybe.
He sort of like walks
How
a bit
then?
in front of Malachi.
There's no need to make this untoward. Would you not bask in the chance to be in Durandil's grace?
You have more chance of being in your god's world. This water. I'll leave it to you.
These lands are sacred to her. And these waters are ours.
Given her track record, I'm not sure I want to.
You only see the bad, you don't see the good, that's fine, but hey. To each their own. Maybe later, Figgle. Maybe later.
Yeah, maybe. So Theo, how are the pigs? Are you excited for the races? Apparently Mario's been there before.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm looking forward to some pig racing if we ever actually get there, you know.
My money's on you.
Ugh, I don't know about that. You should hear some of the stories I've heard about the pig racers in Sea Haven.
Imagine the odds. First time debut winner. I'll be rich.
I'm sure Terry and Perry can win, but I'm just saying there are some renowned pig riders out there.
Figglebottom whispers a bit.
Yeah, but imagine if we have some of Marielle's tea to help you out.
It's not
I
necessarily
think it's
just
frowned
the
upon
hog.
to use magic on the pigs.
It's not magic, it's herbs, right, Fiddle?
Yes.
Just imagining a whole like doping scandal.
Pig race open scud.
It's not magic.
No, I suppose.
You could just say you're feeding them a special diet. It's not. You're not lying. You do feed them a special diet.
After
Yes.
Theo races, all pigs have to get piss tested before they can race.
Are we there yet?
So you eventually, after starting to make plans about doping the pigs before races, and Theo is sort of pushing back potentially against it, in whatever means he wishes to, you eventually come across where is it on my map? Have I preloaded it? I have. Let me just switch to this ahead of time. You come across a clump of trees around what seems to be a boulder that is just covered in moss. And the river has sort of like turned into a bit of a rapid at this point next to it, sort of not too far away from this sort of like rock, which is what the map seems to be indicated at, and any kind of form of path you're on at the moment seems to be going directly towards this.
Can I do a survival check to see if I can get any tracks of the fishes?
You can, yeah, roll a survival check for me.
That would be a no.
You don't see anything. I'll just keep it simple than that. You like having a look around, trying to copy some of what Figgle's done in the past. Sort of like bend down and like take some of the mud in your hand and just like put it in your mouth and then spit it out.
Yep, that's mud.
So we don't know the cave entrance yet, right?
No, so she
We're
would
just
have.
walking towards this boulder.
Yeah, she said it was a cave entrance surrounded by trees.
Okay.
It seems to be a moss-covered large boulder.
Right.
I'm head on a swivel looking for things.
Okay.
Can I do a little,
Yeah. Roll a survival check.
little
That's why a
perce-
perception
little-
check.
a little perceive?
Need to perceive. Roll another one. Fiddle would have been supporting you in that.
You take
Wow.
Mine.
that. Bonus.
That is kind of insane. You don't notice anything too much. You see like a bird flying across. It's actually a kingfisher across the river at this point, and sort of slightly distracted by that, and sort of look around, and you swear you saw something move, and like maybe a tail, or was it a log, sort of swishing up out of the water.
Could I walk slowly towards the water and try and get a better look?
Yeah.
And I just sort of turn and say, I think there's something over there. I'm just going to have a peek. No.
Upon
Not too
this
close.
caution, I
I'll stay
shall
a few
summon
feet.
my blade.
I'll stay a few feet from the edge.
What did you say, Malachi?
So, upon this caution, I shall summon my blade.
Okay. Yeah, Howden, you move closer towards the river. Nothing immediately sort of catches your attention. There is like a log sort of flowing down the river, but it definitely looks like a log. Perhaps you saw something, but if it was something, it's not at least swimming close to where you are now, or floating near where you are now. But you know these creatures were named to be aquatic, so...
I'll look for the cave entrance. Presumably it's where the boulder and trees are.
I'll try help.
Sure. It's honestly not difficult. It's like hidden behind a couple of like a decent amount of like foliage and stuff. It seems like this isn't like a well-traveled entrance into whatever this cave is. So whatever's in there probably hasn't come in through here. I think for Figgle, that because of your experience as a ranger, although not, I wouldn't imagine experience with like aquatic beasts, but at least like this isn't like a water-filled like cave from what she said, but this entrance isn't like submerged or anything, so who knows. And it is something that essentially it's a gap probably around 5 foot high by about 7 foot. Actually no, it's probably not even 5 foot tall, it's probably around 3.5. So the gnomes can definitely walk through it, and Theo too, but it sort of then just goes down at like a decline, and sort of like different roots spurting out of the ground, and sort of there's a frayed rope that goes down as well beyond your dark vision.
Am I confident this is the right entrance, right cave from the map given?
Right, roll a survival check for me. with advantage, as Theo said he was helping you.
Boom.
Yes, you definitely think this is the right entrance in which you've been guided towards. You've been able to keep decent track of where you're going. You kept an eye out for potentially like the badgers den off in the distance, the herons, sort of usual spot in place. All the sort of landmarks you were given, you followed them. The trails sort of led in around this area. There's 5 trees around this sort of mossy boulder, and there seems to be a way down below this. It matches all the markings and sort of tellings that you were taught about from Marielle.
This is it, guys.
And Figgle's gonna like back off from the entrance a bit, to like a bushy area or where there's grass or something.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cast Nature's Aegis.
Oh, smart boy. Good girl.
You let me know what that looks like in this particular area.
So the area in which you go to is, you're looking for at least like foliage and stuff, and there's a decent amount of like stinging nettles and ferns that just sort of whip up around you alongside sticks that sort of stick out like around your shoulders, forming essentially like arm guards, and sort of twisting in and around your different body pieces. And every time you move, they sort of move with you, adjusting as you go forward, sort of covering your sort of like whole chest piece and sort of down towards your body. And a couple of vines that sort of detach from like ivy vines, they attach from a tree and sort of like wrap around your legs as well, and sort of move as you go forward as well. So it's very much a half sort of natural mech suit in some form. Not even mech suit, just like a bodysuit. It's pretty cool.
Okay. I'm not able to change that, so it's not applying it, and I can't change my armor class for some reason. So we'll just keep a note of it, unless you want to do something.
Go back. Let me just sort that out here. Edits. Effects. Yeah, so we'll run to a few things like this. But there you go. You should have it on now.
Nice.
So I just need to review that later on. Has that affected your armor class and everything?
Yep.
Sicko. And I think that's come up in stream, and it has. Awesome. But yeah, well, we now need to wait for James.
Yeah.
That is fine. What is everyone else doing now that Figgle has found this?
I think Theo would probably do dancing lights around himself, because it looks dark in there, right?
Theo, what are you gonna do with Perry and Terry?
Just leave him out here, tie him up, they'll be alright.
Tie him up, yeah.
Yeah. Tie him up out here.
Tom's
Fiddle.
licking his lips.
Fiddle. Fiddle. Yeah, the
fresh balls.
Also ties up Otto, and they're staring at each other like.
The badger's gonna fucking eat them all. Badger's gonna fucking devour them.
We come out and yeah, they were still dead.
What we hadn't checked about is what these badgers actually look like. They're actually size of bears, mate.
Badger
Badger bears.
Small badgers the size of big badgers.
Yeah. So yeah, you can leave Perry and Terry out there. Fiddle is gonna tie up Otto as well, the best he can. Probably realizing that taking him down there may well get him killed, given the previous experience of him being almost one shot by a ghost-like creature, which if he hadn't managed to get a natural 18, I think it was, even like, no, natural 17, he has a -4 to his wisdom saves. And he literally hit the DC on the thing. If he had failed that DC, he would just permanently dead. So I imagine Otto's being left outside. Yeah, if you would have wished, you could also have left them back at Marielle's as well. She would have been more than happy to look after Perry and Terry and Otto. But I'll let you guys make that decision for Fiddle and yourselves.
not
I
my
mean,
place.
we could have made the decision ourselves. So
Yeah.
the fact that you're saying it means it didn't happen, sort
Okay.
of thing.
Cool, that's fine.
We should have mentioned it if that's what we wanted to do.
Yeah, good shout. I was just being nice.
Yeah. Too nice.
I-
You're too nice.
Am I allowed to keep a spell prep rather than use it?
You would have to then release it, essentially.
Yeah, but
the
like,
next
so there's
turn.
the first thing I'm gonna do if like a situation happens is use my spell.
Yes. So I was pretty kind on this beforehand that it doesn't then use up.
I'm
the
happy for it to
spell.
use my how do I describe it? So like, let's say we come into I don't know, we get attacked, right? And can I have it so that the spell activates right
You
at the
wanna
start
s-
of the combat? That makes
Yeah.
sense. If a fight happens, so keeping it prepped.
Uh,
So I still have to use it, and then like, because it would be a bonus action, so then I'd not have my bonus action on my turn. I think that's how prepping works, right?
well, it's an action on your turn to do. Either way, it just means you can
What, to
like.
use a bonus action spell?
Well, it's essentially it takes an action to prepare something,
Okay.
no matter what it
But,
is.
So if I did that and then went into the first round of combat, I would not have an action.
Well, you'd it depends on like your stealth and stuff as well, because it would be based on having
Okay.
like you'd be able to release it, but it'd also be based like if something was hidden there, they might get a surprise turn on you, and you'd like get to release it, and then they would attack you. I'm just trying to check something out because for some reason it seems like you have echolocation or something, which is fucking weird. All of you.
Me. Oh. That's it.
What?
I have
The
divine sense, which I guess I can't do that.
no, like for whatever reason, all of you, it's given you Oh, I see. No, never mind. There's a new thing I'm using, which is automatically giving you all hearing perception ranges as well, even in the dark. Cool, that's sick. You all technically have like different perception ranges for like even for hearing based on your like perception. So if I look at like how you have 17.5 foot of like hearing perception, where you can kind of tell where stuff is around you unless it has like a stealth or something, and then for like Malachi has 20 feet on his hearing, which is quite cool. We'll see how that goes, but that's a new
You
module
use
I'm using.
Dancing Lights, right, Slim?
Say that again, sorry. Yeah, I used
You
that
use
sometimes.
Dancing Lights, yeah.
Yeah.
What
Do you put it
color
in
are
the
they?
chat?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Cool, and just keep in mind you're concentrating on that whilst you're doing it, and just consider recasting it over and over again.
Okay. I can choose the colour from here. I think we'll have some nice pink lights today.
You got to choose. That's interesting.
It didn't seem to actually do anything when I chose. I think it's maybe for making tokens.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Oh yeah, of course it's under this instead. Pets and others.
Am I right in saying there's no Fae in this world?
Correct. There is none.
That's something I want to ask.
Sure.
I thought you had
Just,
to watch Valorant after.
No, like as in I'm gonna message him.
So there's not enough room for multiple of you to go down this at once. So I need an order in which you're going. Yeah. How are you traveling down into this?
Hal,
I'll go
me and you
first.
first.
Always.
I think you both don't fit very well, personally.
It's going to be a
You two
squeeze.
can have
One
the
behind the other,
roll.
right?
Huh?
One behind the other.
Yes.
And you essentially have to sort of like go on your back down this first part, and there's a rope for you to hold on to, but it's going to be awkward.
Can I take one of my torches? Wait, so is the whole horizontal or vertical? Or like
So
diagonal?
it's like 7 foot across and then 3.5 foot tall, and it's going down diagonally.
Can
and
I
there's-
take one of my take one of my torches and throw it down the hole? To
Yeah.
have a look at like.
You can light it and throw it down if you wish.
I'll do that.
Just move the Dancing Lights down.
Right, how far does
What-
that go? I didn't know.
Well,
Oh,
not
it's
maybe not as far as you like, but it's an option.
I just wanted to see what is. What is
Yeah, yeah.
Inside
Okay.
shot,
What
should be like
what I would do as well is just get a python and just drive it into like a rock at the top and tie another rope onto that.
You do have a hammer.
I have a very big hammer if you need it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, make a strength check there, Malachi.
Just
Cool. You put a rope around it.
give it a good tug.
Seems to give currently. There is
Okay.
another rope that is currently tied up and around one of the trees and dangles down into this. And it's not like at such a steepness from what you can see that you're just going to tumble down there unless you lose footing and stuff, but most of you should be alright. But the torch gets... The scatters, like, there's
Alright,
sparks
so
sent... Huh?
I wasn't going to do the torch because we said we were going to do the dancing lights, and it's in the. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
No, I just suggested it as a thing.
No, I forgot that you can send that down.
Yeah.
I forgot that's how it works. So,
Okay.
Well, they can chain off each other.
Yeah, so I can send like 60 foot down or something.
I think it's 100 foot.
120.
Yeah, 120. Because
It has 120 foot range, but they have to be within 20 foot of one another.
Yeah, 20 foot away
First
from
one has to
you.
20,
So that's
40, 68.
80.
foot.
Okay.
max.
Well, no, because I think you can send all four of them 120 feet away if you want.
No, no, they
Yeah,
have to.
no,
They
they
have
have
to
to
connect
be
and be
within-
within 20
yeah.
feet of the caster.
Yeah, of each other is what it
No,
says.
Of each other
yourself.
and of the caster, yeah.
At least that's how I've done it all the time.
I think,
makes
yeah, that
sense.
is how it works. But...
Yeah, and that's how we're rolling with
That's
it.
fine. Don't understand that.
Yeah, either way. Cool. So you can essentially see up to 100 feet away because it's like 20 foot of dim light that goes down. And there's just the pink hue sort of making its way down here. And you can see that there are multiple sort of like hold points and also pitons sort of on their way down. And eventually, like, they go around like there becomes like a turn in the path. You can't quite see down past that, but it's actually, yeah, it would be at the 80 foot range, and then probably about another 10 foot there's like a slight turn and you can't quite see all the way down.
So, like, how far in would we have to stay, like, as you said, for the taller people, like, really hunched up? And...
You're going to be on your backs all the way down from the looks
Two
of
ropes.
things.
Better than one.
I say we send someone smaller first.
Yeah. Come on, Theo.
I grab his arm and
I'll go first,
forward.
Hal.
You're a bit big.
Okay.
I practically stroll down there with my 2 foot height.
It's still a decline.
Yeah. I'm gonna. You said there's pitons and hold points and stuff,
Yeah.
right? I just meant like I'm not gonna be
Okay.
on my back
Yeah,
Yeah.
you weren't just gonna
like a cartoon. In midair I spin my legs and then I fall.
Okay, so Figgle going first, Figgle Theo following. Is that what Theo's doing? So you have the lights going down with you as well?
Yeah.
And are you guys trying to stealth with pink lights, or are you just diving straight head on in?
No.
I don't really think, yeah, we could stealth with pink lights surrounding us, so...
Okay, so
We just want to get to the bottom of the decline though, and then we're like, all right, time to come down, guys.
yeah, so you make your way down towards the bottom, and there are like bits of rocks and stuff sort of like tumbling down under your feet, down into below. What is your passive perceptions?
My passive is...
Mine's
11.
13.
Okay. And you get towards the bottom of it, and you can see there's actually like a tree growing out, and you'd have to sort of squeeze past it to get down past into what seems to be more equal ground. But how far ahead are you putting the lights? Is it still like the full 80 feet as you see like an opening come up, or?
I would probably like start to stagger them, so as they reached the bottom, I would get them to sort of wait. you know,
Okay.
so we could get down there, yeah.
So I would say, if we have,
I guess Fiddle's with us as well.
he wasn't because you hadn't
He
mentioned.
wasn't.
So
Okay.
you guys, and we'll just pull everyone over to this now.
God, I forget he exists when he's not here.
And we will chuck on this. And from what I'm saying, oh, maybe I should just quickly do this and this. Cool. So there's a few of you who aren't down here yet. You three up here. But for Figgle and Theo, you come to an entrance next to what seems to be this tree. There isn't like humanoid bodies down here. Ignore those. If you see any bones, consider them to be fish bones, just for all future context. So you come down, and there is the sound of like dripping water, small, almost like barking sounds in the distance that like sort of reverberate around, and some splashing sounds that you hear, Figgle, sort of ahead of you and around.
Here. Get them down here.
I'm gonna crouch and stealth like where we got. That is where we've got down to.
Okay. So how are you gonna go get those guys?
I need Theo get their attention. You mean?
I'll send the chain of dancing lights back up. So a pink light just emerges, and then I guess I'll get it to do like a little like a little swirl, a pattern in the air, and then fly back down to hopefully lead those guys to us.
Okay. Malachine, Hal, and Fiddle will follow
Roll a
what you guys are doing.
stupidity check.
Huh?
Going down.
Am I smart enough to think that means go forward?
I imagine you came to an agreement,
Yeah.
or not. You guys could be like, "What the fuck
So
is
the
going on?"
lights go up and down, it means follow us. If it goes side to side, it means don't come down.
Oh, but it went in a circle.
Oh fuck! What does it mean?
Run!
Both!
Oh,
I'm gonna go down.
yeah, I'm good. That's it.
Okay. And where are you moving to, Figgle? Or just
I was just wanted to make space for them. I don't know how. I can't really see how big.
Sort of
This,
land on you.
yeah, exactly.
we'll say like here. You all come up around here. There is seemingly piles of fish bones down here. Amongst other things, there's some mushrooms. There's no swords or shields here. It is just fish bones.
I can't really see anything right now. I
It
think
took
the
a
lights
little
are
while
working
to
for me.
load for me as well. It was just purple.
Well, I can see stuff, just like
Oh.
very limited amounts of stuff.
Can you?
Because the dancing lights aren't lighting for me. So I can only see
it's
like the,
dim light. Let me.
yeah, but
click
like
on
it's just
your-
black, except for like
a couple of what?
a couple of feet. Actually, that might just be how it's supposed to be. Never mind.
Can you screenshot it and send it to me, just so I can check what you're? Can everyone see like a tree here?
Yes. I can't move my token though.
No, because I have it paused.
Let's pause.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, yeah. Duh.
Anyone else supposed to see the tree? Is it the
I
one
can
where
see
literally right next
everything.
to you?
It's
Yeah, I
literally
can see
there.
the tree. Is that just how much I'm supposed to see?
Yes, you have like that is as far as the dancing lights put out because that I
I can
haven't
see
pushed
like a
them.
random bit below it as well.
Yes, there seems to be light down below.
Oh, I see.
Um,
Can
some
I
form
now
of
use a
light.
spell?
You can if you wish.
So you quietly hear Hal say, he puts his hand on the top of his shield and just says, "Light preserve," and the hand, the symbol of Drandor on the shield, emits like the tiniest glow. It's not enough to light anything around, but just there's a slight radiance as they use Shield of Faith.
Okay. It has a verbal component to it,
Yeah,
which
that's right.
means it's not silent and you can't like whisper it. You have to have meaning and push behind the words, which is why there's subtle like meta magic, for example. It allows the covering up of like the verbal components.
Yeah, I just make a prayer. I don't need to.
So it's up to you if you want to continue, but
Yeah.
It won't be like,
I'll do
it'll be Durendal's light protect me. So
Anyway, I'm an idiot. I'll
you
it.
do it, your shield glows, and Figgle, you hear a and then splashing sounds. What are you doing?
I'll move forwards 5 foot and go, here they come! And I'm not prepping, but I'll start spinning my sling.
Okay. So
I shall advance forward, sword and shield drawn.
where are the dancing lights going, Theo?
Currently they're all just around me, I think.
Okay.
Like by this entrance.
Where is
Move
the
them.
other one?
Move them! Move them!
Trying to find this last dancing light. There it is.
But are the fish people speaking primordial, perchance?
No.
Damn.
You tried. I can respect that.
Yeah, I respect it.
Worth a chat.
I mean, I'd say you'd have to be there or have that there because then you guys are going to have access.
Are they speaking common by any chance?
Surprisingly, yes. You just couldn't quite understand them because they were speaking with the
Scouts.
with-
Out of my cave!
speaking with the Scouse accent.
Mate, you got a chicken chips cankle.
And so you see these. Are you guys all hiding, or are you just like charging forward? What was this again?
No,
I don't think
Yeah,
I
we're
don't
not-
think Theo would move. I think he'd just stay.
I mean,
in the
I said out
entrance.
loud, here they come!
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm very
just trying
much
to-
not hiding. I'm just ready to receive an onslaught of fish.
Oh shit. Let me just apply that to you. Is that okay? it
what is
has-
Shield of Faith? We need to put these in the chat.
It gives you +2 to AC.
Oh, really?
Really good.
Damn!
How
Figure
has
a
that added it
tank.
to you properly? I don't think it has. No, it hasn't. So if you just remember that you have 21 AC for the next minute, and because
Oh,
this all
Oh,
happens.
it's 10 minutes.
Is it 10 minutes? Shit.
10
Okay.
minutes in chat.
Perfect. And it's concentration. So the next thing you see is splashing of water as these two creatures dart around the side here, and let out the and they are going to
Eldritch
dart
Blast?
forward.
Can we attack?
Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch Blast was considered too slow on that front, but Figgle had mentioned about already in an attack, so I will
okay.
allow it.
That's kind of you.
But we will now quickly chuck in.
Should I roll initiative
Yeah,
first, or
if
have
you
now?
roll initiative, and we'll have the attack happen anyway.
Cue the music.
Yeah, I'm just removing the dancing lights from this.
Whilst
Switch
I
on
figure
over.
out where the initiative button is. There it is.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Curses.
Because we talked about
You
scouts
are
as well.
kidding me. Okay. Oh, we
Fail on the
suck!
initiative, boy!
1 plus 4.
If we're all bad, it's basically like
Oh,
we're all
good.
good.
Need them to be shit as well.
Okay.
Oh no.
Target that one closest.
I'm just going to nip to the loo because I'm going to be last. So.
Can you see their
Change my
names?
character. I can see I'm
no.
an NPC.
Okay, cool. Good. All right, so first off, Figgle, which one are you launching an attack at?
The closest one, I guess, and I'm just going to make a normal attack for now.
Yep.
'Cause I don't know what I'm up against.
That is also all you called as a sling attack.
Well. Ooh. Does it 10 hit?
No, it does not.
Damn.
You launch it forward, like, and it just smacks it on the head, like bounces, like glances off, and it almost like gives it a header.
Boing.
Looks at you, like, and just for anyone wanting to have like a look at this, let me do a nice meat of this.
Oh, he was considerate. Why have we so?
Until you fucking hit it.
Yeah.
But there you go. You have the view of these wonderful things, and they're like these creatures in front of you don't look that big. The one in front is like a small-sized creature. The one behind it is small, but looks a little bit more frail. And they just have these large claws sort of in front of them, a fairly long tail that sort of wraps around, that they seem to be using to sort of propel them forward a little bit, a fairly long tongue. And let's now begin combat.
Ding.
Ooh, that's a new sound. Or at least I can hear it for once.
No, it's not. Yeah, you can hear it for once.
And of course, it's Fiddle's turn. It's like, oh,
He's back.
What? What did he roll that 20 for initiative? Or
I
does he
rolled
have
a nat
loads
1.
of- No,
Fiddle rolled a.
I rolled a 1 as well. That one.
Nice. Roll because I thought I put it public.
That's strong.
Maybe I didn't. Oh no, I didn't. He rolled a 6. No, reveal.
Oh wow.
There you go. It's revealed up above now. He rolled an 18 plus 3.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a bit
GM
surprising
luck.
for-
So Fiddle's going to look at these and is like, "Cool, blimey, governor." No, he doesn't have any particular voice.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. Look at those cunts. He speaks fluent Scouser. He is going to.
Fucking hell.
He doesn't really have.
Thorn whip. Thorn whip.
I mean, it's his tried and true. So he is going to cast Thorn Rip, which is 30 feet, and that mod wasn't
Kinky.
working, so I can't. Oh no, it is. So he's going to target that one. I said he's going to. Oh, my thing's bugged. For whatever reason, I can't target that one. Let me move that there. Oh my god, fuck you, Foundry. Alright, either way, he is going to cast Thorn Rip. Let me just change this to public rolls. Reveal, attack, normal. 15 for a total of 20. That hits. So, normal damage. 5!
DM luck.
Can you...
DM hacks.
Can you not? Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to refresh on my side because it's bugging out. Should only be a matter of moments, I hope. There we go. I'm back in. This music feels really tame, but you know what? That's fine. But maybe a little bit low because I can't even hear it. There we go. Let me know, chat, if that is going to be too loud or anything. I will pop up the things here. There we go. All right, so this creature has a Fiddle sort of leans around you, Theo, and around the side of this tree, and just pulls up one of the roots as he lifts up his hand and whips it up towards this front creature. And as he rips up the root, it extends forward and just essentially whips and slaps this creature across its face, just piercing straight into its eye and just popping it, dealing a solid amount of damage, which
It would also move it closer, right?
that
Not that I
is-
want it to, but that's
no,
what's
that's
happening.
you're thinking of lightning lure. Or
Am
does
I?
it do it?
'Cause it says
Does it say?
for the
It's-
creature
what-
10 feet closer.
Oh,
If it's if the creature's larger or smaller, you can pull it. Well, you have to, I think. I don't think you get.
yeah, no, you're right. So this thing takes 5 points of damage, which would equal it onto HP, and it gets launched towards you 10 foot into the light, and you can have more of a proper look at it. And that is going to be the end of Fiddle's go. It is now this creature's go, who is going to sort of letting out almost like a scream, which I hadn't got prepared in my idea of what these are going to be like, but it is going to move up towards you, Malachi, and it is going to take a multi-attack on you.
Rude.
So first attack. Oh, let me just delete that. Multi-attack. So first up, it's going to do a bite attack on you. I said multi. There we go. What is your AC?
Currently it's 15.
It currently hits you.
I will shield.
Okay. Keep in mind you only have one spell slot left.
Yes. I have 0 spell slot left.
Cool. So you shield up, and that will take you to a total of what?
20.
It still hits.
Yep, that's fine.
Hate to see that.
I mean, I saw the math. I didn't see the math, but I assumed the math. I don't know why. I just suddenly thought it did hit me on a 15. Sorry, it hit me on a 20.
Very, very close. You take 8 points of piercing damage as it lunges forward and just bites your leg, and then pulls back, and then lets go as it like tears into your calf muscle and is going to bring up its claw to try and just strike up your chest.
Rude.
And attack is going to hit. Same roll as last. 4 points of damage.
Ooh, nasty.
And its eye is like completely just popped at this point, and it's pouring out this sort of brownish looking blood. Like blood is, you know, brownish at points, but this is just very much pure sort of like brown. That's the end of its go. Next up is going to be this creature's go, who is going to charge up. The only creature it can reach, because I don't have crazy movement, is going to be Malachi. Yeah, hate to see it. It's going to charge up, and it is going to do a bite attack.
It's okay though, because his shield lasts anyway, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It charges up, and where the shield had faltered previously, the magic not quite protecting against the initial attacks, this one charges up and tries to go in and bite on the same place, seemingly copying this creature in front of it, trying to go in and like bite at the same place, but your shield just deflects its blow as it lightens up around your leg, and it gets sent back, squealing out at you. And that is end of its go. Howden, it is now your go.
Let's go for a stroll. And
You're not doing flanking tactics in this, right?
Nope.
I'll keep it nice and simple. We'll give it a little bonk.
Ooh, actually.
Something you bonk.
One sec, actually, I just need to do another roll here. This one.
Rude.
You are poisoned
complete-
from the bite.
All that. And
You have
one
died.
more on this. Okay, cool. Never mind, Carrot.
We'll give. Can I bonk the? I'll just do the one directly south of me.
Okay. That hits.
I'll take this.
Damn.
Roll 10.
That is what we call an overkill.
Bonk.
Nice.
So, what happens with that is, okay, total 20 and 10 damage. Tell me how.
He's attacking this one, by the way.
Yeah,
The one that's finished.
yeah,
Okay,
I know.
okay. All right, sorry, I was just
you-
checking
you
'cause that was
stroll
a
up
bit
to this-
Yeah,
surprising.
killing this thing.
Slightly more frail looking one. This one's like shrunk down a little bit more than its
kill-
buddy over
Killed the
here.
granny.
So what happens? Like you say, Granny, it looks younger. You charge up and you swing your hammer and smash straight into the side of the skull of this creature. With the flat end, is it with the flat end? Yes, you said bludgeoning.
yeah.
So it smashes straight up into it, and the momentum just, you carry on swinging around, and this other creature like turns, hisses at you, and then poof, just smacks in the side of the head, and you kill both of them in a single hit
Nice.
Of them.
with the
Makes it
overkill situation there, where you've done so much damage to the first one, it carries on over its max HP, and kills both of them.
That was a hefty hit.
Hefty weapon.
And you hear screaming ahead of you, like a.
And I'll now use. So we're in like almost an alley, right, towards this. All right, saying that.
You just put a template down.
Sorry.
It's sort of a not an alley.
It's
you
a
know,
funnel,
tunnel.
yeah.
It's you're currently in a funnel with everything coming towards you, and your exit being somewhere that will take a solid moment or two to get out.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to walk forward.
Okay.
into the darkness.
It is so pitch black directly around. But
Yep. You can see. Yeah, no, it is because there is no like the light you can see like down here. That's the only light you have otherwise.
Oh, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's just dark, and you're just a silly little human.
I should have 35 movement, didn't I?
Yeah. Did you change it on your sheet?
Yeah. Just trying to work out. So. Yeah.
We'll say 5 more feet or whatever. Yeah. Cool.
I'd add 2. No, it was counting it. This is 35. So
Cool.
This is all my movement.
It's good. You saying anything as you walk down there?
No, I'm in autopilot. Get to the front. Cinematic.
Okay, end of your go. Malachi, it is yours. You have been bitten and scratched to high hell. And your shield fades away.
A heal would be nice, as I'm just gonna move behind Hal here, and do I have line of sight on that guy?
Let me...
It looks like I do. I've just created 2 auras. How do I get rid of these?
You're on the template one instead of the... so if you're on the first, on token controls in the top left, there's a little ruler in there. That's measure distance.
Yeah. I've just created 2 auras.
That's fine. All good.
That's fine.
So you wouldn't have direct line of sight from that exact position. It would have 3/4 cover. But you can see the side of it.
Okay. I will take 1 step backwards.
Backwards or down?
Let's see how much I've moved 20 foot here, so I can move 25 foot there. That's
Yep.
I shall take 1 step backwards to here to give myself a better angle.
Yep, you have direct line of sight to this creature, which seems to just be like lifted its head up, alerted to the shrill shrieking sound.
I shall Eldritch Blast that mother trucker. I shall Hexblade Curse it actually,
Yeah.
and then Eldritch Blast, which should give me a +2.
There's more.
Yeah, there's 1 of it.
You can't see it.
I see.
So Malachi just like walks down, turns, spins, sees this thing, shouts the curse out towards it. Can you ping the curse in chat as well?
Yes.
In your features. 19 definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Let me just throw the curse into chat. Do I just click on the feature?
Yep.
You have to click on the dice as if you were rolling it.
Because you have
There we
one per the Hexblade's curse. Yeah, you have 1 per short rest. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you gain. Yep. Oh, you regain
no.
hit points.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Let me see if I've done that right. So I don't get the +2 to hit. I only get the +2. I get +2 to damage, right? So I'm not critting on that 19.
That is true. Either way, you hit it. And what damage do you do?
Damage. I'll throw the +2 to damage. 8 damage.
It gets splattered up against the wall. It just blowing up. Well, I say splattered. You blow a hole through its face as it's looking upwards towards you, like a little bit higher up, and blast a hole through its neck, and it is dead.
And my wound shall miraculously heal from the death of my foe, as I heal for 9. And I will take a 5-foot step back, finishing my action, and be like, Hal, watch your back. We
Did
are
you-
getting approached
Heal
by
for
2 angles
9.
here.
So
Yeah,
that's
'cause charisma mod's +5. He's level 3.
You've got +5 to
That's 8.
charisma.
isn't it?
Sheesh.
so. Just a reminder, you actually have 35 movement, mate. So you have another 5-foot movement for the next 6 hours.
That's fine.
So just change it
I'm
on your
fine
sheet.
here.
Yeah, I just
Just-
changed it on your sheet, so you
yeah.
had it there. Very nice. So you say that to Hal.
Yeah.
And next up, Figgle, what are you doing?
I'm gonna run to here.
Yep.
I don't see anything, so I'm going to carry on running my extra 10 feet to there. And then it's my turn. That's out of range, surely. Let me have a check. Oh, it's not! Wow.
Yeah, you just see this creature
This
down
guy.
at the bottom on the edge,
Yeah.
who again is like got the head up, listening, essentially gaining the like they have a split second where they're trying to work out what they're doing.
I will
Go on then.
throw over. Oh,
And it's very dark, like it's dim light, so you can just like work this out to take the hit.
sorry, it's been really weird.
It's fine.
There's
That
an 18 hit.
definitely fucking hits. Roll damage.
Kaboom.
Launch it forward as it's sort of like got its mouth open, straight through like the top of its sort of very large mouth, and straight throughout the back, and you just see a burst of something, and then it crumples to the ground, dead.
That ends my turn.
Nice.
Got no movement.
There's a few things I've changed on this, which I need to get used to as a GM. Theo, it is now your go.
Yep. I'm gonna move firstly down to that.
There's a wall here, so you have to go here first. You have to go at like an angle. It's like this.
So like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see. 20.
And just like when you get in there, like if you go any further in this direction, this water is about like it like slides down into about like 15
Okay.
foot deep. And there is a waterfall here which you can hear sort of splashing away.
I'm gonna bonus action move my dancing lights. Sticking it up to 60 foot. They need to be within 20 foot of me.
So if you just
Give me the G.
ping.
Yeah, one there, and then I'll have one there.
They have to be within sightline as well.
And then I'll have one over this side.
Is that within 20 feet of you? Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll have the other one here just to keep one by the entrance.
Cool.
And then I will hold an action to cast Infestation for the first enemy that I see.
Cool. Good to know. What is the distance on that?
Range on that is... Second. It's only 30 feet, actually, so... Yeah.
Okay, cool.
First enemy I see in 30 feet.
Good to know. End of your go. We are now going to... will be... So I'm going to now click a button, hopefully. Cool.
Just to check them. You said the water you said gets deeper out on our left.
Yes. Just need to do this. Awesome. Right. Is Fiddle's go. He is going to move forward 25 feet here. Look around. Not see anything. He is going to not want to move ahead of everyone, and he doesn't want to charge forward, he is going to ready an action of Thorn Whip to attack the first thing he sees, which is within 30 feet of him, so keep that in mind. But he's not going to wait in the water. End of his go. There's going to be the sound of skittering all throughout the cave, as multiple things seem to be moving.
Let them come.
So you should see a few of these now. That is in. How you see this creature move into your sightline and within reach of you. So if you want to cast Infestation at this creature here.
Yeah. So don't.
Yeah, how?
Not how, sorry. Theo.
What?
Apologies.
I saw Hal make a
Yes.
face but not say anything. I was like, okay.
It is a.
I was like,
I was processing. I was like, what am I doing?
It's a con
Infestation.
save of 15, please.
High fails, roll damage.
Fails, yeah.
What does it need to do?
Dogs.
It's damage, yeah.
Oh, that dice is sick.
Poison damage.
Oh, it's immune. No, it's not. It just, as it sort of dives into the water, swims around the corner, see you, and what does the infestation look like? 'Cause I don't think you've cast that spell before.
No, I haven't cast it yet. Well, it's usually like a cloud of flies or fleas or mites or whatever, small insects, but in this case, it's just going to be parasites of some kind, and I guess he'll put his hand out into the water and they, like a swarm of like tadpole-like creatures, swim through the water towards him.
Yeah, they're just like a bunch of like water boatmen, but like evil motherfuckers, and just diving through. And as they land onto the creature, they just dive straight in towards like any kind of crevice they can creep into, and essentially tear it apart.
It also has to
Wow,
move
big
5
roll.
feet
South.
south.
big
Would.
roll.
But it's dead.
Oh,
Hey!
Death by
Death
I
by
don't even know. Sand
Spiders.
fleas.
Sand fleas,
or
well,
something.
water fleas. That's the end of its go. That one, other one is dead. I would remove it, but that's going to bug stuff up. You hear. Oh wait, did I finish moving everything?
Flesh is burning. You can smell the yanks. I reveal such an easy sort of sting.
Did I just break everything?
No, no, it was me. DNA numpty. I hadn't moved some of these. This is going to come in range of Fiddle, so he's going to cast Thorn Whip at it. Attack. 14. Make sure I put it public. Does that hit? Yes, it does just hit. So, damage. Yeah, it's like whips out with essentially some of the algae that is formed in the water. As he lifts up his hand, essentially trying to speak to it, the algae collects together and whips around the side of Figgle, splats and sits around and wraps around the neck of the river feet, this creature, and is just going to choke him to death, and he is going to die there.
Damn.
He is dead, and for whatever reason, it's not constantly putting the death mark on them. It is dead. It feels like got him. End of his, and then also this creature is going to come here.
Oh, hello there.
And this one here. End of that go. Oh shit! No, hang on a minute. Figgle. You see, stepping out of the dark fairly large version of one of these. That is not crazy big or anything, but looks very big, looks extremely pissed off, and is going to let out a howl whilst like sort of like swings its arms back down behind it, and is just going to shriek towards you. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it does that, but that's just for flavor, and that'll come up in a moment. And it is going to move. Wait, fuck, how far has it gone from here? Okay, that's it for that. Apologies. Yeah. It's going to just charge forward here. And as that's the end of its go, it's then like shrieking as it runs forward, and it's going to use a captain action to essentially cause a swarming effect, which means all of its minions are going to move 10 feet to the closest enemy. So this one goes here. This one goes here. There. You fucking killed loads of them already. And this one's the only one that gets in range to use. Part of that is it gets an initial attack on you. So it's going to just try and claw you. What's your AC at the moment?
20.
Just darts forward, claws out towards you, and one of the vines just snaps out and just slaps, like bitch slaps, away these claws. Fuck me.
Yeah.
End of this big mama is now going to be one of the other creatures. Goes, and that is going to go here. And yeah, these things aren't too smart. End of its go.
God, I wish I had a hornet's nest still.
End of its go.
No AoE.
The last. Yeah. This.
Actually, I have a glass shard bomb, but we haven't wrote in the description how it works.
This river
It's just
fiend.
a flat 1d8. Sorry.
This river. It's essentially just an extra like resource to attack with. This creature, this large one, after letting that initial scream out and seeing its children or brothers or sisters or whatever fall around it, is going to let out a horrific just scream towards you that shakes you to your core. And I am going to need everyone to make a wisdom... Well, not everyone, sorry. Oh, actually, yeah, I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
With advantage, because we have the buff from the bard? Question
I
mark?
was literally just about to say the same thing.
Okay, yeah, everyone but Malachi.
Rude.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
So we're all gonna fail. Things are gonna be very
Okay, it's not bad.
That was a 19 for me on both dice.
19 on.
Imagine not having advantage because the bard's an asshole.
I don't see your dice.
Yeah, it did
Yeah,
roll.
sorry, I'm not rolling in Foundry.
You have to roll in Foundry. Oh, yeah. Got to roll in Foundry, mate. I can roll for you if you want.
Yeah, go for it.
Sure.
You are not at your desk. That's all it's-
I'm not at my desk, yes, as you can see on the stream.
Yeah. So wisdom saving throw. Let me make sure this is public. With advantage. Advantage saved your ass there. You got a 17 total. So,
Nice.
Malachi, you are frightened.
Rude.
Where is that on the thing? Flying, frightened. There you go. You currently have disadvantage when attacking any creature whilst you can see this creature here, and you cannot move any closer to it whilst you're affected. And this continues on until the end of that creature's next turn. And then
Totally
it's gone.
rude.
Next up, Howden. It is your go.
I'm heading straight for the big one.
Hal, we've got 8 on the left.
I'd say that's a fair fight. And I charge straight in. Point of the hammer on the pick side. Going straight into the.
No.
Oh shit, okay.
I'm going in. And I whack the big one.
Go for it.
Don't remember how to do the.
Huh?
So I was trying to remember how to do piercing instead of bludgeoning.
Ah, yeah.
I used my inspiration.
Yeah.
Strong.
that's an important reroll, I think.
Oh!
Ooh. Oh,
Yeah, I didn't know
damn
that you
inspiration.
could do it.
Damn inspiration.
Yeah, you know what? We'll do multiple
Roll
inspiration.
another
on it.
one, please.
So roll another.
Oh dear.
Oh.
It's not going to do it. Not going to cut it. This thing is just screaming in your face as you launch yourself towards it, and you slip on a stone and crack down right in between one of its claws, just missing it. And it looks down towards you, just breath spitting down, like breathing down onto you, and just spittle landing on your face as this thing has just rows and rows of teeth.
Bonus action, panicked. No, I'm gonna
Chat.
cast Sanctuary on myself
Oh,
Chat. Hurry up and give me inspiration. Chat, give me inspiration.
because Sanctuary is not a concentration spell, so I can have Shield of Faith and Sanctuary up at the same time
that is nuts. Okay.
and be really tanky.
So that is you ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with attack or harmful spell must make a first wisdom saving throw. Oh wow!
And then when they do, it's 21 AC. So
Damn,
I'm a tanky boy.
you tanky fuck.
And you're gonna crit me the first attack because I know that's how it works. But
End of your go. I need to make
Come on,
sure
chat.
I mark this off here. Here, and then Malachi, it is now your go.
Hurry, come on, chat. Before I do my attack, give me inspiration.
No time. They had a moment. If they do it
I will-
after you rolled within but 4 damage, I'll allow it. But you need to get on with it.
I will Somnia's Veiled Hex, please, on the big guy.
Okay. And so your other hex drops because it's concentration.
It doesn't maintain. It's only one and done.
Oh, it's only one and done. Okay.
It's one and done. I take 3 stress points.
Okay, add that
in. Did you say I can't move forward?
You cannot move closer to it. You can back away.
Then I shall Eldritch Blast from where I am.
Okay.
Looking at
With
chat here.
No,
No,
roll
no
it.
no advantage coming in chat.
Roll it.
Still looking at chat.
Doesn't count
while I'm
anymore, you
clicking
have to
on
roll
the
it.
buttons. Spells. Eldritch Blast. Attack with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Double 10!
Double 10.
Nice.
That will do it. That will hit it.
+7.
And then it's 1d4?
It is 1d4.
It's 8 damage total.
8 damage. Okay. Very nice. That is going to do a chunk of damage to it. As it just lets out like a yelp, as it's like giant claws wrap up towards its head, just swatting at this flying mist that has just appeared above its head. And then as it does so, your blast hits it and just racks its brain, and it's just letting out like a very weird sound.
Just a massive slash attack that just flies right next to Hal. Seemingly goes through him because of the sanctuary protection. And just cuts
Under his
straight
elbow.
deep into him. Yeah.
Very nice. Cool. End of your go.
Yeah, that's me done. Yeah, we...
Shit, I need to remove these because they are all on one go. This might fuck a little bit up. Let's move. Okay, so technically Malachi's go. Moving on. He's dead. Figgle, it is now your go. A creature right in your face who seems to be fairly weak looking but is gnarling and gnashing its sharp teeth at you.
As a bonus action, Figglebottom's kind of bigs up his chest, and you feel this rush of wind blow into the cavern and surround Figgle. And he doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, so he's going to run away a bit to get some range.
Now, I will just say...
Oh, okay.
That will drop your Aegis.
Oh, it is concentration. Oh, I've said it, so...
Cool. It's up to you. This is the one time I'll give you leeway.
No. Alright, okay.
It's the one time I'll give you leeway. So...
It should be more than one time. I'm not that good at this. Okay,
I've given you back that spell slot.
Thanks. Instead...
I appreciate the idea, though. I fucking love it, but... Concentration's a bitch.
Okay. My features that we made, Tom.
Yep.
One of them doesn't specify if it's ranged or not. Right?
All the features along Sling Master would be considered ranged. They have to be with your Sling Master, yeah.
Okay.
But that's a question we can talk about later.
Yeah, nice. Alright, I'm gonna run back anyway.
Okay.
Let him hit me, or try to.
Yeah, it is
Actually,
great.
it's to here instead. I think it's the same.
Sure.
Yeah.
Trust you on that. It
Yes.
misses.
Okay.
Tom, it takes 1d6 instead of 1d4 from my Veiled Hex. Just in case that changes things.
No, it says 1d4.
I see, on 1d6 on my character sheet.
Oh yeah, no, it was it for every extra. That's what I was reading. Yeah. Roll a 1d2. Just because, yeah, it's late in the day. Cool. Does 1 extra point of damage. Just make up for that. Very nice. Does make a difference. All in the end. So Figgle, what were you doing?
One moment. I will instead put Hunter's Mark on the big baddie.
Hunter's Mark is concentration.
Ah! I just hovered over it and it doesn't.
So it has
Hang on.
so if you look in your spell book,
Yeah.
it has the big C. Oh wait, no. Sorry, you can.
does.
Sorry, you can. You could have done a Cypher's Strike because Nature's Age isn't concentration. That's me fucking up there, my dude. So, what would you have wanted to do if you'd done Cypher's Strike?
Hang on. Zephyr's Strike. It says it's concentration.
Yes, but Nature's Aegis isn't. That was me fucking up thinking Nature's Aegis is because it's pretty much the same as Shield of Faith. But
Okay. Right. Retcon. Hunter's Mark doesn't get used. Zephyr's does get used. You see the wind rushing into this cave and then swirl around me. I dash off, and then I will make an attack with advantage on the big guy.
this guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will use a crippling shot.
And what is the advantage from?
Zephyr's Strike.
Oh, so you use Zephyr's Strike, not Hunter's Mark. Okay.
Yeah.
Apologies.
And this. it? Oh, does a 21 hit?
Yeah, that fucking hits.
Does it save the saving throw?
What's the DC for it? 16. No,
16.
it fucking fails by
Let's go.
1.
Let's go.
Its next attack is disadvantaged. And 7 damage.
Disadvantage.
Oh, plus
Oof.
Zephyr's Strike, which is...
Did you roll the attack advantage?
There isn't a
as well?
plus. I
Yeah,
didn't roll the attack advantage.
Yeah, so roll one more, and let's see if it's a crit or not.
Okay. It's the opposite.
Hey!
Hey, you know what? Worthwhile now instead of your next
There's-
attack.
It's an extra 1d8 force from Zephyr's Strike.
Cool. Roll the 1d8.
Boom. 6 force damage.
Do you fucking mind?
Good deeps, bro.
Smacking it around like a bitch. Just smacks straight into its face. Sends it flying. Smacks against the rock next to it. Its howl's ready to try and actually land a blow this time.
I think that Whippet Stone just like flies in circles and it kind of catches its arms. Like, it's like T-Rex arms right now because the rope is wrapped around it.
I'd say like one of its arms down
One of
onto
its arms.
one of its legs here. Because it slows it down as well.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Cool. Good shit. Alright. Apologies for that. Now, Theo, it is your go.
Yeah, I will also target the biggin
Yep.
with a chaos ball.
Oh, I swear to God, if this is a
Let's
natural
go.
fucking 20, I can't
Let's
even
go.
change it with my point of inspiration. No, I was
Let's go.
baited.
Let's
I
go.
was baited. Also, Malachi, you now have a point of inspiration.
Yep.
That is
18.
That
Oh.
fucking hits. You cheeky fuck.
damage.
Oh my God. Jesus, can you not?
16 damage.
Of what damage?
Holy.
Of the not poison variety. What was the other one I
Psychic.
rolled? Psychic. Yes, psychic. That one never fails, does it? Just explode his brain.
Do you surge?
Oh shit, yeah. Let me double check what we're on. Are we back up to a D20?
Yeah,
Uh,
well, I think we're back up to a D20.
Yeah.
No, D12.
No. Okay,
According to my
D12.
notes.
Yep.
Alright. Here we go.
Chance
D20.
polymorph Tarask.
Oh.
Oh!
2 ones. instead
Down
of
to
one.
1d8.
No, D10.
Oh, yeah, d10.
Is it dead?
No, but it takes a fucking shit ton of damage. It is screaming at this point.
I think bonus action, maybe I'll just move the lights around.
Okay.
So got a bit of a better line of sight.
Where are you moving?
I'll move that one at the back. Actually, no, I'll just move that 5 foot forward, the one at the back.
Yep.
This one, I'll move it there into the middle of that group.
Yep.
And I'll move this one. I can move it 60 feet, right? So I'll send this one. Has to be in line of sight, that too, doesn't it? Maybe just here in front of us.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the other one.
Okay. End of
Yeah.
your go. It's now Figgle's go, who is going to really. Why is that spell prepared? You can't use that. Let's see how this goes. He is going to in his hands form a ball, sort of like motion, lift them up, and just go yeet! And he's going to chuck a ball of fire that it gets ever so bigger as it then lands on this creature here, potentially. Or should do. So it should be that. There's a ball of fire. And so, if I'm right in saying, let me make this public. 5-foot diameter sphere of fire appears on an unoccupied space of your choice, but he yeeted it. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 on a failed save or half as much. When you move the sphere, you can direct it over barriers, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, so it's any creature that ends its turn. That seems shit.
It's just for like area lockdown, I guess, isn't it?
As you can, as a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet if you ram the sphere into another creature that. Okay. We'll just say it like counts as the bonus
any
action
creature. Oh.
to ram it into this specific creature here. Yeah, whatever. Just gonna get it done.
It doesn't really matter unless there's more shit down here, but it's supposed to give off some light.
How is it?
Yeah, it gives off 40 foot, 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim.
Okay, good to know. This thing fails its thing, so I'm gonna do some damage. 9 points of damage. As it lands, it just consumes this creature who just turns to ashes. This heat got so extreme. As this is now dead. Fucking killing all my shit. Even myself. End of that go. And just
Doesn't it hurt the ones around it?
at the if it's on at the end of their go. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I thought the same, which is like kind of lame. I imagine it gives that kind of light off. Yes, end of his go. It's now going to be this creature's go, which is all the minions here. So this minion is going to charge forward and take a hit against you, Hal, but it must make a wisdom saving throw, if I'm right in saying.
DC 12.
DC 12. Is it saving or check? You could check for me. Sanctuary, saving throw, DC 12.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Natural 20.
I'd rather have it then than on the attack, you know?
Yeah, that's true. So it is now going to go in for a multi-attack versus you. And okay, good to know. First attack hits you. Your AC is 21, right?
Mm-hmm.
So first attack does 7 points of damage, piercing damage. Second attack. Oh, yeah. Did you make a concentration?
Oh, yeah, for Jennifer.
The fire's brighter than that as well, so it's 40 foot.
How do
Okay.
I do a concentration?
It's Constitution saving throw. So here, look at this in chat. We'll click that. DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Yeah, there's a few changes on here to this.
It just gives me a red arrow when I do that. So I'll just
Okay,
roll.
then just roll. Yeah.
Boom.
Let's
We'll
go!
take that.
Christ.
As a
Cool.
useless 20.
It fails its next Wisdom saving throw, so it doesn't get the next attack because I think it's on every attack. Is it?
Yeah, it's well.
Attack action actually. So this would be essentially.
That would
one
be the
action.
attack roll that you just did, yeah. So until any creature targets the wounded creature with an attack roll, but must first make it throw. So once you succeed the wisdom saving throw, you can attack multiple times.
Okay, yeah, it misses anyway.
So that would be the attack roll.
Yeah, misses. End of its go. One's dead. It is now this creature's go, who is right in front of you. He has disadvantage on his attack. He's got all his legendary points back. Yeah. Oh, you're damaged, aren't you?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did 7 damage to me.
So it's first attack.
Open wounds.
First attack misses. And then its second attack is going to be... Fuck you, game. attack. There we go. It's made with advantage. As you are seemingly bleeding in front of it, it seems...
Wait, is this a different creature?
Oh yeah, you're right. It needs to make a...
Needs to do wisdom throw first.
Yeah, this is the giant big boy in front of you.
Is its attacks not disadvantaged? Or is it just the first attack they make?
First attack fails.
Okay.
Did it roll
and it's
did it roll the
wisdom. God, that is so fucking powerful, your spell.
Yeah, the fact that you can command Shadow of Faith and Sanctuary is nice.
Yeah, yeah. Very nice.
So whatever the first roll you did, if that's below 12, then I just take no damage to the creature.
Yeah, it's unable to attack you there, essentially, at this point. So, on this one anyway. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, I fucked up on that. My bad.
We just stood in front of them, like, hands on hips, like, trying.
Yeah.
He's got his fucking arm tied up as well.
Which it snaps free of. Because it tried going in for the attack. Which, no, it still has disadvantage because it didn't actually get to make an attack roll. So it still has disadvantage on its next cast. So it's like still like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Just not saying actually anything. So that is going to be... yeah, no. End of its go.
Tom's upset. His big guy is just like powerless.
It's going
Just stood in front of me,
to...
just like that.
It's going to let out a loud bellow again out of frustration, trying to snap away from this thing. Can I have all of you make wisdom saving throws?
Yeah.
Thank you, Bard.
Oh yeah, we all
we
know
still have
about bard
advantage, right?
effects.
Yes.
Oh,
Wisdom, yeah.
oh. I'm scared.
15.
Well,
Do I save that time?
Theo's scared.
Let me
What's
check.
the DC?
Oh. So Theo fails. Figgle, you just make it.
Yeah.
Scrape it
Oh.
You
in.
can scare this
Comfortable.
hero.
Scrape
I'm a
it in.
hero!
Okay. But yeah, Malachi, you're fine. So you're no longer frightened.
Yay!
But Theo, you are.
Just in time.
End of its go. It is now going to be this creature's go. Oh, wait, what? I already had his. Okay, well, okay. I'm then confused who had their go. Where's he? Oh, okay. This one would have been... Oh, I didn't move a bunch of the minions. My apologies. So I need to just do all the minions one sec. So this one's going to go here. This one charges forward, goes there.
It's a lot of boys.
These are my friends.
Oh my god, I just realized something. This one's going to charge forward, head up here, and then that would have been the end of their go, which means anyone within 5 feet of that fucking sphere needs to make a save and throw, which is 2 of these fuckers.
3.
3.
3 of them.
Yep. The
Which
one
one's
under
that?
the dancing light. This one. And this one.
There's only 2
it's
alive.
when they end that. Oh, right.
There's only
Oh,
so
okay.
only this
Oh.
one and this one are dead.
these
Yeah.
are dead,
Yeah, I'll move this down here so it's just not as obvious, and I'll move that. That one's actually just gone because it's been absolutely destroyed. So it is a 13 dexterity saving throw. So if I select both of them, please. Normal. Oh, accidentally did that for the dancing light as well. Oh. One of them made it. Actually, both of them made it, and the dancing light made it as well, funny enough. So they take half damage. Yep. So damage. Normal. Don't know why I'm bothering doing this. Oh, where's that gone? Why has it just disappeared? Fucking game. Just going to quickly say both of these are burnt up in the process because it did so much damage. They literally have 1 HP. But we will say this is obviously here. And that is the sphere. Bit of a downgrade, but no matter what, doesn't matter. Move up. Howden, it is your go.
I'm going to use a lay on hands.
Okay.
Give myself 7 HP.
Okay. Did you take your initial damage away from the temporary hit points you got?
I did not.
So you had
So I
10.
need to do that.
No, you don't.
Which I completely forgot about.
Cool.
Right,
So you don't need
well,
to use lay on hands.
The only spells I have that don't do damage to things are healing spells. So I do not want to drop Sanctuary. Wait, is Sanctuary an action or a bonus?
Bonus.
I've one. Do I invest my last spell slot? Gotta join in. I'm gonna whack the big one.
Go for it.
Nice.
That hits.
That's gotta be a bonk.
That hits.
Oh,
Can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
oh, what have I done? I'm not a very dexterous man.
So as you smack down onto it, attempted to pierce it, it goes straight through the side of its like throat. This brown blood just spurts everywhere, and the blood just squirts straight onto your hands along the shaft of this pick, and your pick flies out of your hands to the ground around here. So it is a free action.
You're off about.
Huh?
Okay, so I've just been disarmed. I think.
You've been disarmed.
Okay. Right, Sanctuary. And I'll be the. Oops.
Okay.
Get that back up.
Awesome. Yeah. Cool.
I'm just chilling now.
Very nice. Right. So at the end of your go, it's going to use its last captain thing to do its swarming cry, in which these minions are going to charge up 10 feet. These 2 minions, and they're both going to take attacks at you, so they both have to make wisdom saves, which I nearly did their roll for instead, so wisdom save. What was the DC?
12.
This one makes it, and it's going to go in for a bite attack. Like, I don't think this can even... Yeah, misses. You and your fucking shit. Alright.
It's so good.
Oh, look at me, I'm a tank. I'm tanking everything.
I'm
Saves
not
it.
actually tanking anything, because nothing's hitting me.
Bite attack. Goes in. What is your AC again?
21.
Just misses, like chunks, like bites back down, like down towards you, and just takes a bite of your shield as you deflect it, currently with no weapon in hand. And now it is Malachi's go.
So I have a little fish guy right in front of me, yes?
Yeah.
I'm no longer afraid, so I'm gonna stab it with my sword.
Go for it. Stab the fucker.
Simple.
Nice.
That fucking hits.
Oh, so close!
That'll do.
Tell me how you kill this creature.
Just cut it in half. 2 just neat little flesh piles just in the water.
It's not dying.
-1.
It is dead. Absolutely motherfucking dead.
So close, man. So close. What a tease.
Yeah.
Matey. One dead fish lizard. Only 5 more to go. Onwards and upwards, squad.
And if you go Figgle,
Murder
it's now
them.
your go.
How hurt does the big guy look?
He looks very... he looks fairly hurt.
Fairly hurt. Okay. I will. Yeah, I'll just do a normal attack on him.
Okay.
Hit.
Do realize we're running overtime, but once we finish this fight, we
Just
will
a
wrap
tad.
things up.
It's a bumper session.
We'll do the...
Give me more chances to roll dice.
Who are you gonna kill this time?
Bro.
He's gonna have to make a wisdom saving
Can
throw.
you roll a 1d3? Can you roll damage on your attack? You go to swing, and as Malachi swings down with his blade, dissecting this creature in half, the blood flies out, hits you in the eye, and you let loose the swing a little bit too early, and it flings off, hits the rock off here, and then smacks Theo in the back of the head as he's like turning to like walk away.
No, not me.
And is gonna dome him in the face and deal. It's a what did I do before?
9 points of damage.
It wouldn't be the full damage on this. I'd say it's the third of damage, so just 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Sorry!
Jesus Christ, man. Wait, I've gone Geordie.
It's bloody me eye! I can't see!
Okay.
Got 10 hit points anyway, haven't we?
Yeah.
That ends my turn.
All right. Oh yeah, Theo, can you make a concentration check? You need to
Maybe
beat a
we should
10.
change the prediction to does Figglebottom roll a 1 this session?
Answer: yes. Oh!
Yes. Ah! Everyone except Malachi. I'm
Waste-
loving this. I'm
Wasted on
loving
shit
this.
fucking rolls as well.
Lights grow slightly lighter. Now Theo, it is your go. You are frightened,
Yep.
so you currently have
Am
disadvantage
I-
on all attacks.
All attacks, okay, yeah.
Why has thou forsaken me,
This
Nuffle?
is dead.
Why?
Yeah. I think I'll just fire another Chaos Bolt at this one.
Okay, go for it.
But I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos to make it a normal roll instead of a disadvantage roll.
Oh.
Uh,
Can you ping
Yes.
the Tides of Chaos? 'Cause last time I was pretty nice. Last time I was pretty nice.
One spell long rest, I gain advantage on an attack roll. Blah blah blah. And then I have to roll on the Magic Surge table at your discretion to regain the use of it.
Before you regain use of it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's before you regain use of
Before
this
I get
feature.
the-
Oh yeah, so
yeah.
it's any time between now and a long rest. I can make
Yeah.
you. So yeah, roll. Go for your attack.
Your Yes.
Nice, that hits.
Let's see some damage.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Jesus
Don't
fucking Christ! It's just a baby.
Obliterated it.
Oh,
No, this is the big one.
yeah, you're right.
I wanted to die.
What damage?
I'll have
Thunder, I guess.
some thunder, yeah.
It's thunder or poison.
Thunder.
Yeah, thunder.
Uh,
Thunder.
Oh god.
Thunder.
Play Thunderwall.
Theo, use Thunderbolt.
See if we're in our other campaign here. Oscar, that'd be interesting. Okay, that is a shit ton of damage. Can you?
What would be
not?
interesting?
Don't know. Anyway,
What?
can you also roll your see if you
Shit, yeah.
trigger?
Keep thinking about that. Oh.
Cool. Can you roll on the table anyway? Because I'm making you.
What is it for the first time round?
Huh?
What dice is it the first time round? Is it D20 first? To determine the table.
To determine it, if you no, it's just it's a 1d100. So if you go to the journal, not journal, sorry, roll table.
Yeah.
I just so there's like it's completely hands off. Whatever rolls, fucking rolls.
28.
Oh no. Do it on the actual table.
Oh shit. Okay. I didn't
Wild
realize you could
Surge,
do that on
2
here.
Yeah, so it's in the roll table, and then there's World Magic Surge.
Yeah.
Table.
How do
Imagine
I-
it's a 28 again, I'll lose my...
Oh wait, but yeah, how do I actually roll from it?
So open it and then scroll to the bottom, and there's a roll. button.
Oh yes.
What?
What the fuck?
Oh.
16 days!
Do you-
No!
That's heartbreaking.
This happened to me.
That is so good.
What a curse!
Yeah, I don't even. He doesn't even know either, right? It just happened. So.
Bro, we have a session every 2 weeks. Do you know how long 16 days game's gonna be?
Basically, booze no longer exists for you.
I'll get drunk for the rest of my life.
You're prepping
You've
for the
seen
hog
the
race. That's
Yeah,
what
you
it is.
can so like gnome leaf will work, but alcohol doesn't because it says very specifically. So if you can, what I'll do is I'll put on your
I'm a drug addict.
sheet
Imagine the drinking contests.
passive
Oh, now you're talking.
can't get drunk.
I bet my friend can drink more than you.
Was it
No, he's not.
16
Oh, shit,
days? Okay. Put that as a passive effect on your sheet.
That's so funny.
But yeah, so essentially what happens is... this is interesting. This is in a cave.
This is the worst day of my fucking life.
Underneath you, over here, Theo, as you're like... You let go of that blast, you're hit in the eye by this stone from your teammate Figgle. You look down like towards a light that is like sort of like appearing under the water, and it seems like a lot of the water is rushing down, and your like head, like you trip over for a second and like head delves down into the water for a second, and you just like heave up, but it's just like air you're breathing in, and whatever you breathed in that moment like revitalizes you, and any alcohol you sort of drunk there, like any kind of intoxication from it, is kind of just shrugged off. It's not a crazy effect or anything like that, but there you go. You can no longer be drunk for the next 16 days, so we'll see you in 6 months. And I will not confirm whether or not that could potentially be removed via normal means. That will be down to potential attempts. There we go. Awesome. Is that the end of your go?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some light rejigging. Bonus action left, so I'll just. Oh, I have to move something else first, don't I? I want to leave that one there. I'll move that one here.
Yep.
And then I'll move that one into the middle there.
I don't know where one of them has gone.
Oh yeah, where's my light gun?
And they stacked below me. I think it might be stacked.
No, that's the one we just put there.
But there was one there the round before.
Yeah.
I might have deleted it also.
Oh, you're giving me light back. Right. Okay. Well, if that one was there, then I'll move that one further back.
Yeah, I think there was one of the thingies below it the round before, so you might have deleted it at the same time.
Yeah. I'll do. Oh no, there's more of it.
No,
There's
that one's
more
dead.
of him.
That
Oh,
one's
he's
dead.
dead already. Never mind.
Yep. End of your go. Start the round, Fiddle. go. He has the sphere of fire. He is going to ram it up into this creature here. Why didn't it move? Oh, I moved the light, not the actual thing. It's going to move it here, and so it's going to ram into the creature to its diagonal, currently engulfing someone's weapon. And this creature has to make a...
Mine looks different to stream. Is that anyone else got that?
Do what?
What was it meant?
The layout of enemies look different.
Could you screenshot it and send it to me, please?
Yeah.
Mine looks the same.
Yeah, same. Just
No, it's
slightly.
the same.
Yeah.
I can see those four, and I can see the dead one to the south.
Oh my god, the creature failed. Can one of
Trying to
you
munch me.
roll a 2d6 for me, please?
I got you.
Is it because of your line of sight, Oscar? It's
11.
based off your character.
So that'd be 11 points of damage to this creature. Fuck me. Does a shit ton of damage to this creature. Like, just burns one of its arms straight off. Just gone. End of Fiddle's go. Is now the minion's turn. Like, fuck you, Hal. They're all gonna make saving throws. Fail. This thing is going to... yeah, I mean, it's going to attack you as well. Oh. Saving throw, I meant. Hits and is able to attack you. You've been damaged, so it gets advantage on here.
Can I? So because I have temporary hit points,
That counts
does
as
that
being
affect?
damaged.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like a buffer. You still lose that.
Yeah.
So with advantage, it got a natural 20 and a natural 13. But with a natural 20, it hits.
Can I read to those?
Luckily, it's one of the minions, and it does total of 10 points of damage to you, piercing.
So that's got my temp gone, and then another 7.
Yeah, and roll a Constitution. A Constitution saving throw. Make it.
Easy.
Nice. And then the creature is going to see this fire burning up at one of its friends, and it is going to move here out of your range, Howden, but you only currently have your fist to attack it with, if you so
Well, I have
wish.
a javelin, but I'm not going to.
You don't have, well, yeah, you don't have it equipped at the moment, as in like in your hand.
Not for, well, I wasn't going to attack me.
You're not going to. Oh yeah, you have sanctuary. That's why. This creature is just like backing off away from that fucking sphere of doom in its eyes. Jesus Christ, you guys, you're absolutely fucking slaughtering these fucks. End of its go.
Because they've had to waste
That
so many
go.
attacks trying to do any damage to me.
Yeah, you've absolutely cucked it. So this thing is going to make a wisdom saving throw. Makes it.
Is the attack still disadvantage?
Citation needed.
Yeah, this is its first attack, isn't it?
It does not have disadvantage because I need Hal. I need you to make a save in the moment, but let me just fix something because I accidentally gave I gave this creature the effect of can't get drunk instead of. Like, it definitely won't get drunk in the next 16 days. Either way, but for you, Hal, let me do this. Can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
I don't like dex.
Yeah, that fails.
And you steal my shield now as well?
Which means your shield is your shield of faith is gone because you failed
I
your
should've-
because you failed your concentration check.
No, I didn't. I succeeded.
Oh
I
shit!
did a
Sorry.
dex-
Okay, yeah,
yeah.
I'm making things up in my head. Cool. You take 15 points of damage, bludgeoning, as this tail whips out behind it and just a bitch slaps you in the face. So you take 15 points of damage, and can you make a strength saving throw for me, please, or be knocked prone? This is something I meant to do. First of all, I completely forgot. You are.
So did the disadvantage? Did he break the ropes?
That doesn't
it 'cause
affect
he's using his
disability.
tail?
Yeah, it doesn't affect his disability.
Right, so I'm prone.
You are indeed prone and are concentrating.
Revenge.
Huh?
You getting
Get
revenge?
revenge.
Yeah. It's like just hisses at you, almost laughing at your face, although
Just
more
on the
like
floor,
crying.
arms crossed, sulking.
But unfortunately, this thing's not a big bad, so gets its legendary actions back. Whatever the fuck that ends up meaning. End of its go. It's going to again scream out, but like directly in your face, howl. And can I have everyone make a wisdom saving throw again? It's
Just on the floor, wave it up to it.
weaponless.
Then
If you can
yeah.
kill me. Oh wait, it's advantage, isn't it? Can you roll a second time?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Wait, no, I do need to roll a second time. I thought
Oh,
19 was fine.
that was particularly bad.
Malachi
I
makes
think
it.
13 is fine. Yeah.
Theo fails.
Oh wait, no, I did roll a 20. I thought so.
I'm already scared though.
So yeah, so
Am
it
I
just
terrified.
maintains you being scared at the moment. Oh. Did you make your previous attack with disadvantage? You didn't. Can you... if you scroll up to your Chaos Bolt, Theo, can you
Yeah, use my
re-roll?
Tides of Chaos. to make it
Oh,
normal.
sorry. Good shout. Good shit.
Yep.
And which is why you can't get drunk now. Actions have consequences, bitch.
No boost for you, sir.
End of its go is going to be this creature's go, who is currently getting burnt. It is going to move around here and it is going to try and make an attack on you, which has to make a wisdom saving throw, you bitch. What does it have to beat?
12.
Beats it. And it does a multi-attack on you.
Very nice.
So this is going to be its first fuck off floor attack with advantage. Did you make a concentration check? Sorry, for your Shield of Faith.
Yeah, I did last time. Yeah. I mean
no,
now.
because yeah, you took the 15 points of damage.
Yeah, I did.
the tail.
Succeed.
Dexterity, strength. No, you didn't.
Just above
Yeah, I
that.
did. That was the Constitution above it. The 17. I did a con saving throw for the concentration, and then the dex save was to get knocked over.
I see it.
Yeah, I see it.
That was for the previous attack from the minion that made it. It was this with yeah, you're fine anyway.
It's too easy. It's too easy. You can't kill me.
It wouldn't have even hit you on it got a fucking total 13. This fucking shit ass mob. That one still fucking misses because you got Shield of Faith, you bitch. Not natural 20, but dirty 20. Like I've rolled I think 4 dirty 20s on you, by the way. Shield of Faith, man.
That's my guy.
Shield of Faith.
I'm just on the floor, arms crossed.
Wait, was that with advantage? It wasn't. So let me do one more attack. Sure, 20. How did I just roll the same roll?
Wait, how? What was the ability that you dropped? Sanctuary.
No, I have both up still. I have Sanctuary and Shield of Faith still up.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Thanks. Oh no, it made
I've
it.
lost one.
Yeah, no, it made its wisdom. You've lost one.
Yeah, I was under the effect of.
Yeah, you weren't
one
meant
of
to be.
them.
You weren't meant to be under the. So that might have been fucked up. You were.
Oh, what the fuck?
It doesn't matter anyway.
I thought you gave a +2 to AC to everyone.
No, it was just himself.
That's just him.
That was a bug on my side, I think, as to why you got that, not him. It's all me.
Oh,
Either way,
cool.
we move on. Its attack doesn't fucking hit you. It's your go. You are currently prone, weaponless, and on the ground. What are you doing?
So I'll stand up first, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use my lay on hands. Which
Okay.
I think I can just use the whole thing in one go, right?
Yep.
I don't think it. I can't remember if it's. I just need to check. It's not like a certain amount per action.
I think it's just all, and you can just dump it all.
Any number, yeah. So I'll just put all 15 back into the meat.
Yep.
And you just see sort of, like, as Howard's standing up, is like, almost like the veins in his arm are just like starting from the like his chest and like working out to his arms, and his legs are just starting to like radiate light. And it's sort of flowing out of his body all the way to his extremity.
Very nice. All right. Anything else? Do you stand up?
Yeah, stand up and do that. And that's my turn.
Cool.
Wait, 1 sec.
Half your go.
I haven't got a spell left, have I?
No, you used your last one.
That's my turn.
You literally, motherfucker. Malachi, it is your go. Can you get a natural 20, as this may well be the last round? This creature is looking heavily fucked now after it's had its world shaken and thrown about by a blast from a chaos bolt.
Well, you see this guy over here? We're gonna... Oh, how do I select that guy? Why can't I select him?
Doesn't matter, just... Oh, left. Oh, it might just be bugged. I can't target him right now. So you're just gonna have to do it without the fancy animation, so just do the roll.
Eldritch Blast!
Oh, it's targeted him. Nice.
Go!
Natural 20. Oh, that misses.
Why are you gonna do the whole the thingy with the people with the D6?
Huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
you have a viewer's
Bardic
inspiration.
inspiration thing.
yeah,
Yeah,
1d6. You need to roll something. I'll say you need to roll a 5 or 6.
Ugh.
If I remember correctly. Yep.
Why does enter make it go higher? That's the 2! Betrayal!
Unfortunately, that is still not going to miss. It goes flying off into the back of the cave, smashing against a bunch of bones in the back, and sending them hurtling.
Do I have a bonus to hit on anybody I hex? Come on. Just dig deep for those. Dig deep for any bonuses.
Does it say on Somnia's thing?
I'm having a look. I'm digging. I'm trying to see. No, I don't.
No.
No, I don't.
No, just extra damage and
Yeah.
other stuff. Okay.
Bad misses.
That's unfortunate, my dude.
Dice be what they be.
Yeah. Anything else?
That is all I can do.
Okay. And if you'll go, can you all make another wisdom saving throw for me, aside from Theo?
I keep forgetting
Actually, Theo as well. Sorry. We'll chuck a. Oh.
Yes! I got it! I fucking got it!
Nice.
Got it!
There you
Right at the
go.
end.
Thanks to potentially the final.
Thanks to going an hour past our end time.
Yeah, sorry
I'm a map
guys.
and a half in at this point. I'm sat here like one screen is Valorant, one screen's me just getting constantly attacked.
Okay. Apologies. There we go. So that prediction is over. We move on. None of you are fucking scared. Who's missing one? Oh, I hadn't been doing this for Fiddle actually. So we'll just do one on here.
I was already scared. Am I unscared?
Yeah, you know what? With a total of 20,
Not scared anymore.
he rolled a total of 22. Cool. Figgle, it is your go.
I'm gonna move because I can't see anything.
Okay.
Still doesn't look like what's on the stream. Anyway,
Shit.
I guess the big bad's still up, so I'll attack him because he's already marked. Presume I'm not in any immediate danger.
No, you're not. Oof, that hits.
Oh, I scratched him.
You do 5 points of damage. It lets out a yelp, seemingly on its last legs at this point in time as you're chipping away at it.
Okay, now then my turn.
Did you do the extra? Do you still have Zephyr's Strike on?
No, it's just one attack.
Really? Oh, it's
Yeah.
level. Yeah, it's level 1 spell. Okay.
It's
Well,
like
it does give me 30 move speed and no opportunity attack and damage. So
Nice.
it's fine, I
Is
think.
Theo-
this one alive?
that one is alive.
Yeah.
Damn it! You noticed. I was gonna get an attack in on Fiddle.
I move there.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. I completely forgot. Well, yeah. Sorry. This guy would have moved here. I meant to do that. But yeah, carry on.
Yeah, no. I want to go there.
Mm-hmm.
I want to stab him. Pull my dagger out.
Go for it.
Just
It's a good thing you're not frightened.
for the stat tracker, so I just have even more attacks to add to the sheet. Use all my different weapons.
Nice. I'm hoping this has all gone through on Discord. I was having a few issues with it.
Oh, that was nearly a... Wait, I can't roll crit ones anyway, but... 10? Does that hit?
10. No, not on this one. That misses. It like reacts and swings back. Hisses at your face.
I'll be disadvantaged if I took a spell now, won't I? Will I? It's only... Or is that ranged attacks?
If it's a ranged attack, yeah.
Yeah.
If it's a melee spell attack, then you won't have disadvantage.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm feeling like a baller. I'm going to cast a Chaos Bolt and use 2 sorcery points to make it a quicken spell so I can do it as a bonus action.
Okay.
Because I haven't used my bonus action yet.
Go for it.
And I'll target the big one again.
Go for it. You know, it'd be really epic. You kill this, and then you roll in the search table. Unfortunately,
13 doesn't hit.
that misses. Can you roll? Oh. Okay, so you move down to D6.
D6, yeah.
Okay. End of your go, or anything else you want to do?
No, I'm done.
Top of the turn. Fiddles go. Seeing this creature in front of him, as a bonus action, he doesn't want to hurt Howden, and he can't move it in the water. I don't think. I think I might have started it there, but categorically, I'm not going to allow it to be moved into water, even if it's magical flames. And this thing in front of him is a bigger issue, so he is going to target it, and he is going to use Primal Savagery. Natural 14 for a total of 19. Definitely fucking hits, and does 5 points of acid damage, and just reaches, like, claws forward, like one hand, and as he pushes forward, his hands just deform into a pair of claws, and he just scratches straight down through the throat of this creature as it dodges the attack from Theo, and just splits open its gullet, and the acid just keeps burning away, and you hear as its vocal cords again melted down, and it is very much dead.
Good shit.
End of his go. It's going to be this minion's turn, who, just to make it quick, is going to make a wisdom. Oh, it's all the minions' turns, but that is the only minion. Sag. Saving throw. Fails. Loses attack. Next up is... Fucking had one of the dice over, like, turn changer. Let's see if he gets his tail whip back. He does not. He's just got bloodlust on you. He's going to go in for an attack. He knows it. I know it's not very smart, but he rolls a natural one. He swings towards you and just spins and attacks the dancing light. Just like swings up to it and its hands just clawing straight through it. It fails that. And it is going to take a run over here. You have got an attack of opportunity if you so wish. Okay.
Just punches it.
Dies. End of its go. It's got its her captain actions back. It's just like turning like and like shout like screaming over its shoulder. But how can you make a wisdom saving throw for me? As you're the only one within the range of this effect.
Alright.
You make it anyway.
I'll roll.
Okay, yeah. If you must, you fail. No. Cool. End of its go is then going to be this creature's go, who is seemingly heavily fucked, but it's going to see a creature in front of it, Theo, and it is going to take a multi-attack versus you. At advantage. So first attack is going to be a hit because your AC is shit. So damage is going to be 9 piercing damage from the first hit.
Shit.
Second attack at advantage. Eight. Total.
Shit.
So it
Should've
no
never
it
moved
misses.
forward.
No, it misses
Oh,
you
okay,
on the
that's
second
eight
attack.
Damage.
No. Make one concentration check for me. I just want to see if your lights fail.
Yes.
Finally. Which you can then just be like, yeah, they're back.
Oh, that was
But-
an ability check, so it didn't matter, but
Doesn't matter.
does it?
Doesn't matter. It would just be even higher. All good. End of its go. Howden, it is now your go.
No. I'm feeling confident. I'm gonna go get my my weapon. Go for that roll. Is it an action? No, you get a free interaction, right?
Yeah, I've given it a free interaction, but it is underneath the fire at the moment and has been there
never
for
Sorry.
2 rounds.
It's
Oh,
That's
don't
one
destroy
hot
my
piece of
hammer.
metal.
No, it'll just be hot.
I'll pull out one of the spears. So it's just so we know I have my javelin.
Yeah, so one of the javelins. Okay.
And then we'll do anything.
You're not doing anything. Okay.
Well, I don't have any spells left, and if I attack, I don't have sanctuary left,
You could chuck a javelin at this guy.
and then lose sanctuary.
Yeah, like, and? Anyway, up to you.
Wait. Did we
This-
kill the big? This is the big one, right? That's 30 feet away.
Oh, wait, you... Yeah,
I can
you
see
can
it on the-
barely
just-
see him. Actually, the light from the...
It's a dim light, I think.
you can see 100% because this light here, I will expand it. It's actually meant to be this.
That's the big boy, isn't it?
There, yeah, you can see it. Because I've just expanded out to... Is it...
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm feeling confident.
It's 20
At
foot
this
right,
point.
20 foot thin.
Yeah, I'll just change that.
Javelin. We're up in sanctuary. I'm getting involved. Yeah.
Are there 2 minions and 1 big left?
There's one minion, one slightly bigger one, and the big
Which
guy.
one of these minions is dead?
Neither one of
They're
those is
both
dead.
alive. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Just
this
one
is
of
the
them's
minion,
stronger.
and this is the slightly stronger one who is heavily fucked.
Gotcha.
Javelin.
Yeah.
Oh, that is gonna hit.
Damn.
I swear to fuck if you kill this. As it's running away.
I mean, I have a very high strength bonus, so I do quite a lot of damage to this thing.
Damn.
Whoomba!
So you don't quite kill it, unfortunately.
Oh, you spoiled my day.
Wait, hang on. Yeah, no, it has... Yeah, no.
Question. So,
Yeah.
ranged weapon. So a javelin, Is it not supposed to be 1d6 plus my strength bonus plus my proficiency?
For a javelin, a thrown weapon.
It's still strength, but shouldn't that be 12 on damage?
My face when ranger with sling does the same damage as random guy throwing a javelin
making
because
that
he's
up?
strong.
Do you get? Does your proficiency get?
Are you
added to
proficient?
damage?
Are you
No, proficiency
proficient?
is just attack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, wait. So yeah, it's 1d6 plus my strength bonus and damage.
Yeah. And you have no smites left.
No, I'm using those spells.
That's unfortunate. Can it even be used on javelins? Is it just melee? Oh, melee.
Yeah,
never
no,
mind.
divine smite's any weapon.
When you hit with a melee weapon attack, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think I will. I use divine smite
Shit.
so rarely with this setup.
Yeah. You send it and launch it straight into essentially its back, hitting several important organs through it as it crumples to the floor and is just dragging itself forward at this point. You were 2 points away from killing it, though. I will just give you that as a
That
spoiler.
was literally the maximum amount of damage I could have done with that
Yeah.
javelin.
Yeah,
So-
which is insane.
No pressure.
Anything else?
I already a second javelin. I don't need to re-equip. It's
No, all good. Malachi, your go.
So, where do I have a Gribbly in my face? Because I only see that guy.
No, you do not have disadvantage. There is one here and one here.
I don't see the one in that square, but I'm a full send.
Don't
to
let
this
it get
guy.
away. Kill the big one.
Let's see that attack. This is where you get a natural 20.
This is weird.
What's up?
It's asking me to. The previous one has not been
Click
completed.
discard. And then
Discard previous. Sure.
Yeah. it's just a bug with the experimental version of a module I'm using, so less stuff was broken. That hits. Just hits.
So it's dead, right?
Yeah, you can't hit below 2 points of damage. You splatter its face like across the rocks behind it. This motherfucker is dead.
There we go. Take 8 points of damage,
8
please.
points of damage. Well, it takes 2, and then dies. What?
I shall.
Poor boy. My poor boy.
Yeah. That's what he gets for being massive, right?
All right.
Just-
What's up next?
I shall bonus action onto that guy.
Okay.
Just reapply my hex.
Sure.
How far can you move Hex? Is it from the enemy or from you?
Whatever.
I don't think it's specified. It's within range from him within range of the hex, which is 90 feet.
Oh, 90 feet anyway, it's massive.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
nuts. For that one in particular as well. For other ones, it's less. But yes, end of your go. It is now your go, Figgle. There are 2 creatures in front of you.
Yep. I'm just gonna hurl a stone at them.
Go for it. Which one?
I've marked him.
Okay.
Discard previous. My character sheet looks all weird, but who cares?
Foundry is breaking. That hits. Roll for damage. Don't imagine you can roll low enough to not kill it. How do you kill this river creature?
I'm spinning up the stone. I release, and it bounces off this little column here. I don't know if it's stalagmite or stalactite, whichever one grows up from the ground, and just
Nice.
ricochets into its eye.
Straight through one side of the eye, out the other. Not quite an overkill, but definitely murked this motherfucker.
You can remember which are which because your tights fall down.
Right, Theo, it is your turn.
I will move just here. Oh, that's not that thing. And I will stab this guy.
Go for
Right.
it.
Rah! He just runs screaming at this point into the fray. He's actually been hit for once.
Yeah.
I had a whole bunch of that temporary hit points, so it's just not even getting hit.
Does the 2 HP minion survive? Or is it 1?
No, this one's full, isn't it?
Yeah, full of
you
1
mean
HP.
total. Yeah.
That misses.
Oh, shit. Well, bonus action. Oh, shit, wait. I'll punch it. See if it is 1 HP.
you can't action punch, bonus action punch it.
Why?
So
2
you
weapon
just-
fighting, no?
What?
2 weapon fighting, so
that's
my dagger and then my fist.
If anything, that's a rogue thing. But no,
it's not. That's
no,
not.
you can't do that. No.
God damn it.
Bonus action, desperation bite.
I appreciate it, but no.
A for effort.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm done.
Funny enough, I think if you used your core staff, you would have actually hit it there.
No, my strength's worse than my dex.
Oh, okay.
That's why I've started using the dagger.
Okay, end of your go. It is now
Go
going to be back
Fiddle.
up at Fiddle, who is going to ram this creature with his his fireball, which is still going. The creature makes a save and throw,
Cantrip.
fails, and it doesn't matter how much damage it does, but the ball essentially slams straight into this creature. And as it lands and burns into the creature, it starts at its tail and just burns straight up into its spot. And then once the creature is like burnt to cinder, the fireball just dissipates as it lands on the water, and it is gone. Just so we can now have the fight over. They're all fucking dead. I hope you're happy. My poor boys are dead.
Hooray. We did it.
Jesus Christ! All right, probably should have. Just stopped earlier on. I thought it was going to finish a little bit earlier, but no, it didn't. But we are over. We are done. We're going to end the session there, so we'll quickly hop out of this. We'll leave the looting until next session if there's anything you want to try and get or do, and also next session, and we'll say how you picked up your weapon, which is hot, very hot to the touch.
Don't forget to cash out the prediction.
Yeah, I've decided I'm not going to do that.
Rude.
But okay, cool. I realized we've gone over a long time, and I said that we were going to be 4 hours. Yes, 4 hours, but we are 5 hours and almost 20 minutes. Sorry. Yeah, including the overtime. So we're running technically 40 minutes over at this point, but nonetheless. Where are my notes? Thank you very much for watching. It has been a lot of fun. We've now got a 4 halfling boy who can't get drunk for the next 16 days. Not that he is fully aware of that situation yet. We've got fucking Hal the tank, who did take some hits, but dodged probably like 50 or 60 damage in that, which is nuts. We've got Figgle absolutely destroying shit at distance, although a couple low rolls, but overall beast mode. And Malachi back and forth, and eventually getting that natural 20 in that sweet wisdom save. That extra roll I called in there. And you guys...
All of our nat 20s might have been on ability saves, so they were all like the worst nat 20s as well.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 that just did not matter.
Yeah, it was on like on your concentration check and stuff. But yeah, any final thoughts about this session? Anything you particularly enjoyed from the RP or from the fight or anything?
I had a lot of fun.
Imagine getting a nat 20 on a not advantage save. Just saying.
I just think the random surge table could not have been more perfect for the like.
I fucking love that.
Well,
I forgot that was in there.
delicious.
But yeah, awesome. Yeah, I think some of the RP in there was really fun as well. Really enjoyed it. Let's switch over to this quickly. But yeah, a few bugs here or there. Foundry's been a little bit shaky because I just had to go through a update to try and stop things from breaking. Because our last game on a non-streamed, it was extremely buggy towards the end of it. It pretty much broke down and had a cry. But awesome. We will wrap up there. We won't take too much longer. I will cash out the prediction in about a month's time. And until then, I will see you guys very soon.